All right, welcome. Join us. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're Group 9, Session 26.
Group 9.
Still no name. Woo!
Yeah, nameless.
We're about to be
It's the
dead.
name-
We don't need a
the-
name.
The name of
True.
champions.
We're about to be called the Rebooters because we're about to reboot for the fourth time.
The Rebooters. We're the Rebooters. Not a bad name, actually.
All right.
So-
Oh, snap.
Just
just
like
in
David.
time.
There we go. Just in time. Right. Well,
Is this thing
recap. Yeah, we can hear you.
It is indeed.
Okay,
Maybe not.
Oh, we,
Oh, they
Oh,
chink.
we had you.
rip. Okay.
We can
Oh,
hear you
you
now.
back?
Yeah, heard rip.
You might need to turn everyone's video off. I have to do that all the time when I'm playing remote.
Okay. Yeah, I can. How about now?
We can hear you.
Yeah, can you hear us?
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you guys just fine. I went through and disabled some video as you mentioned, so
Yeah, it eats up
Coming
a
in
lot
loud
of
and
see
bandwidth.
strong.
if that works.
Okay. In terms of the game, are you able to log into Foundry, or you need someone to stream it on Discord?
No, I should be able to log in.
Okay.
I just need to get the URL since it's not in my saved links on this.
Okay. Do you want to paste it in chat?
If you could, that'd be great. 'Cause I still only see the pin.
Paste it in chat for you.
Yep, got it.
While you're logging in, I'm going to go through the recap, and then we'll put your token down here. Say Lance is right there. So Lance was giving medicine and stuff to the cages, and then short resting probably. Well, technically Lance probably be over here with the people tending to them during the short rest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did we
it
actually
makes
get
more
a short
sense.
rest?
No,
No.
no, you did not. I'm a ruthless son of a bitch. Yeah.
Accurate.
Yeah, so it
Yeah.
sounds like shit kind of went down while I was gone.
Shit went down. I'm gonna go through the recap. You ready?
Send it.
Okay. So session 25, we were navigating this dungeon. So we had the fight, obviously, David. So we ended session 24 on the fight. Then 25 went through that fight. We destroyed that mage that was sending a lightning bolt. I think there was a fireball spell. Perhaps I can't remember. Lightning bolts were it was a chain lightning, is what it was. And after we had defeated them, we then found there was more to this dungeon. Right, there was a chamber where a branch of the this white bark tree was extending out. There was a pool with some necrosis around it, kind of a natural cavern. The temperature also changed there, like it was a very magical kind of event that was happening in this underground area. And there was then an artificial like section. So we went from like natural to kind of like a dungeon to more natural, which is a tunnel, right? And then to an artificial, which kind of showed torture mechanisms, places to keep people captive, kind of dissections, different medicinal type things, to do a number of experimentation. And from there, we faced undead and also Freemar, who had a very interesting staff in their possession that was able to bring back the undead, essentially heal them in waves of the energy as it pulsated out of the staff. Well, the staff had something happen. There was a cluing in. It's almost like a feedback, like it rejected Freemar. And after that occurred, Freemar attempted to go invisible and then run down a grand staircase that extended further into another chamber below. And that had a little bit of disjoint party at that point. We had people that were pursuing Freemar. We also had people that were kind of pursuing the staff and negotiating through that. Regardless of what happened, we eventually came together in the chamber below, which is this chamber. And we ended up seeing what we imagined to be Randall Gurn. With a top hat, standing up on the altar, if it will, they had a conversation with Freemar that went back and forth. The best way to summarize this was that Randall seemed to be far more confident and understanding of the situation than Freemar did, who appeared to be frantic and attempting to get aid from Randall. A trap emerged. A very powerful spell turned into a wall trap, so to speak. It was a prismatic wall, and this extended multiple layers through it. It is something you, Donlin, attempted to get through, and you were unable. Just showcasing perhaps the power that Randall Gurn possesses. Or maybe Freemar. But in the end, Freemar met their end. Randall teleported away. Said something along the lines of kind of maybe next time. Then those captured in the cage, we tended to them. We released them. There is one that met a dire end by one of you. Collateral damage in the realm of magical spells that were being sent off. We created an ice wall to separate in terms of our short rest. But, lo and behold, our short rest was interrupted. As paladins, knights of the valiant virtue, have stormed down the stairs. And all they have said was that Randall Gurn has told a story. And that they have come perhaps make good on that story. You all are the big baddies. Now, they have great swords. I'm also going to describe their armaments again so you understand. They have mithril greatswords that have celestial runes on them, each of them. They have mithril armor, gold and silver engraved. They have the Surcoat of Floor upon them, and they also have a number of magical items that they wear. There is 4 of them. They're currently holding their great swords, drawing them, is where we're kind of picking up. It's drawing the great swords out like a sharp ring as it emanates. The one in the lead looks towards the ice wall in front of them. Surrender yourselves, and we will kill you with mercy.
That does not sound like the speech of any paladin that I know.
What
At least
paladin
none that worship Pelor.
and what paladins of Pelor do you know?
There are many all about the city.
Look through the eyes.
What we do know, however, is that a number of your order have been infiltrated by the Black Hand and were themselves complicit on the attack on the High Sunbringer Valria. So you can understand how we would be reticent to give our necks over to someone whose identities we cannot confirm. However, these fine folks here will confirm that we have just rescued them from their captors.
Seeing you chug pots. Slight smirk comes to them as they stare at the captives. There will be none left. They will not say a word.
Suppose then the question of who it is you serve has been answered.
Hear the clanking of footsteps from one coming down the stairs. Weapon still sheathed. They're looking from left to right, wearing the same armor and weapons. It's the paladins, the valiant virtue. Looking from left to right, you see the one turn, stare. They look down upon them. And they look to the rest of you. They
Fine,
smile.
Perhaps you could talk some sense into your brethren. They seem to have taken leave of their senses.
Oh. Brother. Kate. Looks from left to right. You see as they grab their greatsword and they unveil it. Let's have a slight ringing as they pull it out. They look to the one on the right. They click their tongue several times. Let's see what you're worth, then. They grab the greatsword, and they go in to strike Paladin to the right. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Forgot I have that glaive.
Oh, for the advantage?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, very few words spoken. And all you see is that clicking of tongue. I hear that clicking of tongue. See is Kristoff blowing a sword coming for a swing cannon. Begin combat. Lance, you're up first. Now you don't know necessarily probably what's happening too much. I'm also going to turn down the water sound. You have a lot of ambience here.
Yeah, I was standing right next to it. It sounded like I was under a waterfall.
Yeah, I was going to say. Well, it is. It literally is a waterfall, so that's cool. But I am going to turn it down so it's not so loud here.
Get waterboarded by the fire hydrant over here.
So, David, I know you don't know too much about what's happening. Just know that you were in the process of a short rest. You're interrupted by 4 Paladins of the Valiant Virtue that now have said they were told a story by Randall and then went through very kind of short, simple words that they would be removing the threat, right? Removing the evil, and that they would be halting and stopping those who would speak otherwise, which is what you kind of went to in terms of your defense, right? Seems like what you were going to here. Saying, we got these people here, right? They'll speak otherwise to that. We know which side you're on now. Well, we don't know really what side Kristoff's on.
As you say, like, hold up.
There's also a wall of ice between us and them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was
There's
gonna
a
say, like,
ginormous wall of
this
ice.
ice is still staying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose I will. If they've drawn their swords, I will hold up an action to shoot at somebody when they come through the ice wall. Because I
Okay.
assume that's what they will attempt to do.
Okay.
I suppose that will be it. So we go to them.
Okay, so in terms of surprise, the 4 knights are going to be surprised of Kristoff, but they will not be surprised of all of you. So this one is going to have the sword drawn. They're going to come kind of stepping forward about 15 or so feet to the wall. Then they hear the ringing of the attack of Kristoff from behind them. They turn and look towards in that direction, rotate back around, look towards the many of you. They look towards you, Doblin. They held out their hand and cast the spell.
Let's go.
Nice.
Nice,
Let's
good
go.
save. Succeeding with the wisdom save, you feel a command. And the command is an attempt to drop your weapon that is emitting frost. This paladin is assuming that that weapon is what conjured the ice wall, and that if you drop it, perhaps the ice wall would drop. This is their action. Then, they turn and look to the other. They motion the head back. They're going to turn back to the wall. This one is a surprise. They see Kristoff here. Being in a surprise state, they can't go for an attack. Jax, you're up.
How do I want to do this? So this is the first one, the only one that can see me. I'm going to go back in the corner here and hide as my bonus.
Go make a stealth check here. Okay.
Jesus Christ, man. I'm really about to start rolling physical dice here. I have not rolled above a 10 in the last 2 weeks.
I gave you the option, Dustin.
I know,
gave you the
I know.
option if you want to do it.
I know it's horrible. I mean, that's still not a bad stealth for 17.
It's fine.
And then what I'm going to do is I still have my pack weapon because I never dismissed it. And it stays out for forever, essentially, from what I can read about it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to ready an attack. If anybody else in the party conducts a melee attack against one of the paladins.
Okay.
And I realize it may have to be a thrown ranged attack for me, but that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. All right, Kanan, you are up.
Please. At last, one of the virtuous Knights of Vigilance have come to our rescue. I believe we should be okay. Citizens, please move to the side just for your safety. Back away. He's just going to stroll up to the ice wall and just sort of stare and wait.
Okay. See, as the individuals here that have been saved by you, the captives that have been saved by you, they're kind of pressing themselves back, confused about what's happening. One speaks very subtly through that. Are they supposed to be outside? Use their movement speed as they bundle themselves back, now committed to get as far away as possible.
Okay, I'm going to target this guy, and I'm going to attempt to do what he just tried to attempt to do, and suggest that he just run away or die, essentially, like a suggestion, like, you know, that's a good one. Reasonable.
Succeeds with a 21.
Paladins, man.
Fucking paladins.
Paladin. Alright. I got no inspiration because we did not get that short rest. So that's about. Yep, and that's about it.
All right, down the drip.
All right, bonus action. Giant's Might.
Okay.
Has run out of his designated attribute. What? I've literally used it once because this entire place.
I have you at 2 out of 3 on Giant Smite.
Yeah,
And I have you at a 2 out of 3 on the attributes tab as well. So
Oh, I just edited the attributes tab to match that because, yeah, I don't know why.
your Giant Smite must have been reduced to 0 accidentally, but it, on the features wise, it should be working properly.
Yep. All right, and I'm gonna look at the axe. We're really gonna have to talk about a way to drop these stupid walls, and I'm gonna hit the wall with the axe.
I dropped a temporary token so you could be able to target that. That has the AC and the health pool of the ice wall. We do 26 points of damage. Striking down, ice wall still up.
This is unfortunate. Yeah, we're gonna just swing the
Alright.
axe.
Going across for another swing. It's 15 points of damage, and that will take out the ice wall. Clearing a path.
And
Rush
then I'm gonna
down.
step up.
Ice splinters out. You step up. Okay.
And that will be at the end of my turn.
All right. This one comes forward to face. Again, caught off by surprise. Not able to react or attack against the surprise condition.
At the end of his turn, I will stone him.
Okay. I'm giving a
I
little
doubt
freedom.
it'll work.
Yeah, succeeding with a 22. I am giving a little freedom to move because it is like there's a fight happening that's not surprised, and then there is a fight happening that is surprised. So I'm giving them a little bit of benefit with the movement, but not necessarily actions. However, this knight is not surprised by all of you, and so they're going to step forward and look towards you, Donlin. Grabbing the great sword, they're going to go in for the first strike. That is a natural.
Now that the ice wall is down and he's made attack against Donlin, may I use my held attack?
Yep.
Thank you. So I will attack the one that just attacked Donlin and try to ricochet it to the right.
Okay. Right, 12 is
That's
not
a very poor roll.
going to land. You also have the sharpshooter on, which gives a -5.
Yes, that's true.
As you whirl through, you can see it playing some of the hefty plating of their mithril armor.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. They then see that the bullet kind of sling towards them. They look towards you, just give a slight glance, but then they continue the attack towards Donlin. That is going to be a 17, which is going to miss you, Donlin, with your armor class. You're able to parry the blow away from their sword. That's also kind of glowing with radiant light. And then they're going to look towards themselves. They begin to cast a spell upon themselves. As a Shield of Faith. Ending turn. We now come to Kristoff. Kristoff is going to do something similar to themselves. They're going to throw up a Shield of Faith first. They're going to move.
So he cast it on his buddy?
Nope. That shouldn't have been. Hold on. I was targeting.
Cursed your sudden inevitable betrayal.
First, the
He's
automation, man.
The first stab was just a betrayal to
Yeah,
us.
He just
Those
wanted the ice
faking us
wall to
out.
come down first and then attack.
I immediately put it on. There you go. Suck it. Alright. They're then going to go in for a series of strikes. First attack is a 26. The upcast to a level 5 smite, dealing 49 total points of slashing and radiant damage. I'm going to go in for the second attack, which is a natural 1. Ending turn. Lance up next.
See if we can do a little bit better. Okay, so he is going to step over here just a little bit. Going to shoot at the one southwest of Donlin and ricochet right. Start.
Okay. That is
It's
a
getting
9,
worse.
which is not going to land. Again, you're trying to find
Okay.
a place of penetration through their hefty armor of plate. Mithril, nicely made. You're just unable to meet the mark.
We will go for the one to the right of him.
Okay, going for the one on the right.
Oh my
Oof.
god, kill me.
That is,
Oh, man,
again,
welcome to
the
my
same
world.
roll. So you're still trying to find this as you're whipping back and forth, and you're just unable.
There we go. There we go. So that is the Horde Breaker attack, going back to the one to the southwest.
Okay, 24 is going to hit. You do 23 points of bludgeoning and thunder damage, succeeding on concentration with the Shield of Faith.
Okay, and then that ricochets to the right for this guy.
Okay,
There you go.
Also,
Nice.
22 hits. You do 20 points of bludgeoning and thunder damage.
we take. Let's see, that is my attacks. Bonus action, seeing that they are pretty chunky. I'm going to use a bonus action from Poison Feet to poison a set of 3 stone sling bullets from my pouch. So
Okay.
I'll use those next time.
Okay.
And that's just the basic Poison Feet poison, nothing special there. And that
Yeah.
will be my turn. Action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay. Let me end your turn for you. You got it. Awesome.
I got it.
All right. So seeing the bullets come through, this one is going to use Shield of Faith as a bonus action themselves as well. It is not necessarily applying, so let me make sure that it gets on. They're going to move around in space. Looking towards you, Pip. They're going to go in for an attack. 21 hits you. They're going to second level smite. Deal a total of 42 points of slashing and radiant damage as they come and wallop you, running around, taking the great sword out, alighting with radiant damage. They then come through, slicing down, cutting over your torso. They then come in for the secondary attack. That is going to be a 26 to hit. And they do 19 total points of slashing and radiant damage, bringing you to near death as they come back once and twice. It's going to be the end of their turn.
That's just rude.
All right. So on seeing the attack of Kristoff, they're then going to Shield of Faith themselves as well. That one did apply, so that's cool. They're going to look towards Kristoff, muttering some stuff over their breath. 12 and 11. Donlin and Keenan, let's see what your passive perceptions are. Not high enough. Okay. Both attacks missing Kristoff as they parry the blow. Jax, you're up.
All right. I'm assuming I can see this guy that's here on Pip, right?
Yeah, what was
I
your
can
held?
see
What was
it.
your held action? Did you hold an action again?
It was, well, it was held, but it was if we attacked them with a melee attack, not if they attacked us. So it's
Yeah,
not,
there's
it
nothing
wasn't triggered.
invisible range. Yeah.
So all right, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot 2 Eldritch Blast at the dude that's on Pip here.
That is going to be a 5, 10, 15. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Let's see what flank you got going on right now. I think you got 3
Yeah,
around
flank.
right now.
2, right?
Flank 2, yeah. So you're at 22. 22 does not land. It crashes into their Shield of Faith. It's not able to overcome the protection.
All right, I'm gonna shoot 1 more at him. That definitely doesn't hit.
That's a 16. That will not land as well. So you fire on the magical protection, divine might around them, as well as the hefty armor that's also enchanted with durable. They're able to maintain themselves in combat.
I don't have any more health potions. I had to use them all to do anything with my fast hands.
Don't worry, I have a way to get out. I just don't know how I want to do it yet, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, that's I'm gonna take my bonus action to hide.
Okay. 28. Okay. You duck
And
behind the
then,
rubble of the statues, hiding yourself down.
I assume since I'm seeing this in black and white, it's a darker area.
Yeah,
that
you
assumption
are
correct?
in darkness. Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna just reposition. Oop, I can't move that way. Reposition myself a little bit over here,
Okay.
away from where I just shot the guy, and then I'll end my turn. Sorry, Pip. I tried, dude.
All right, Kanan, you're up.
Fine.
Sorry.
Damn, dog!
Okay. Well, since this gentleman has just decided to murder Pip, I will cast an empowered amplified chaos slice, which is the buff is already on the weapon. So,
Okay.
do I need to? Hold on, I might need to target myself for that. I can't remember.
It's just to get the charge off, I think, and then I'll put
Yeah.
I made a custom thing for you here just to keep track. And yes, that is a star fruit, which I think is
All right, and then as part of that action, I will make an attack.
Okay. Ooh, that is going to be a natural 20. They are going to use the charge on their armor. Reduce one of those charges to half. That critical hit. Still going to be a massive wallop to them, though, dealing a total of 21 points. Slashing and force damage. You crash in. They succeed on their concentration check. Maintain the Shield of Faith.
You chose your battles poorly, and your master even more so. I will send you to the one whom you follow. And then as a bonus action, I am going to use the Crown of Alderfist, last charge, to give everybody, well, everybody in the party, inspiration.
Okay, everyone in the party. Gotcha.
Yeah, not Kristoff, not the Paladins, and the villagers probably don't need it, so.
Are you sure?
You sure you don't want to give it to the paladins too? Make it an even fight.
Ah, fuck the paladins.
I thought about giving it to Kristoff, but I don't trust him that much. Also, I don't think he needs it.
Oh yeah, you can't give it to yourself. You give it to your allies. Sorry.
Yeah, I just targeted myself because I wasn't sure if it had like an effect or something.
No, there's no. Yeah, I could put a nested bark inspiration, but these are
Yeah,
just
that's fine. And then that'll end his turn.
okay. Ending turn. Pip, it's yours. You're bleeding profusely from the 2 lacerations, but Kanan has quickly come back and it's the paladin in front of you to give you some defense.
Okay, so one thing I'm gonna do, because polymorph wouldn't do much right now, is I'm gonna use Dimension Door and get the fuck out of here. Is that a landmass right up here?
That's not up there. That's below. This is
Oh.
right here. This right here is a waterfall. That's relatively at the same level,
Um.
slightly higher than you. That's cascading down into a pool. That is a slightly like a little island. It's floating.
Would I be able to see things from it, or is it too low?
It is too low for you to be able to see the level here that you're coming up. There's also these mushrooms that are at the same level as you, wrapping around the walls, that it could be strong enough to hold your weight.
Gonna learn. I'm gonna use it and go over there.
Can you fly, Bobby?
Alright, you should be able to click. I think it'll pop up with the thing, but never mind. You're good. Don't worry about it. I don't know if it did or not.
I don't either.
All good.
I'm gonna see ya. Well, maybe it did.
It did it! See, yeah, there's the portal.
Okay.
But now you teleported back.
He teleported from the mushroom back over here. So Robodo.
That's really weird. Anyway,
A lot of these
And
spells
surprise,
that have
motherfucker.
teleportation, they will come up with a field that you can click, and then it'll actually teleport you to wherever you click. Dimension Door is one of those. So
Super nifty.
that's pretty cool.
I thought you were just trying to get a surprise attack on the guy. That's
Oh man,
that's wrong with that.
and then for a bonus action, I'm gonna chuck a potion.
okay. Target yourself, and then throw down the pot. Oh, give the pot to the
Oh,
to the dude. No
apparently-
worries.
Yeah, apparently. I'm just not
Just
paying
fucking
attention.
tossed it at him. Like, yeah.
There you go.
You want to
17
kill
yourself.
me?
Oh
Fuck
my
you.
god.
Fuck you, dude! Ah! No, you take the potion.
This night's off to a
drink it
great
down.
start.
Feeling good.
You know what? I'm just gonna end it. Okay, I'm done.
All right, Tom,
All right.
it's your turn.
I'm gonna turn to the one that decided to walk around me. Your
Disrespect.
fight is with me, and yeah, he gets to die now. Or not?
17
because
is
I'm
not
gonna roll like shit.
Going to land. You have
Oh my
massive
God.
stacked mods. You use the Guardian Inspiration, still not able to come through. That is going to be a 23 with the flank. That will hit. You do 14 points of slashing damage.
Start rolling shit on the damage there. I'll do everything else I can do. I think I'm out of all of my features.
Good trash talking.
Trash shock him. Suck!
Fucking 23 AC, have a motherfucker.
All right, looking here, they're going to Shield of Faith themselves. This is by the staircase, so they're continuously boosting themselves, getting ready for combat as they fight over themselves. Make sure the Shield of Faith is applied. We look towards Kristoff and go in for an attack. 13 is a miss, and 21 is a miss against Kristoff, who parries the blows expertly, swiftly, decisively, with intense strength as they move them back and forth. They maintain position of the stairs. Ending turn. This one looks towards you, Donlin, and they are going to come in for a series of attacks towards you. This is a 20 with first level smite. Come down on top of you, dealing 31 total points of slashing and radiant damage as they cut through your left leg, slicing with the greatsword. As they whirl, they pull the blade back around, moving from left to right towards you. This is going to be a 23 to hit. You're going to take 20 points of slashing and radiant damage as they come back around now your center point of your torso, slicing. You notice they're well trained. They've had years of their entire lives even of training for martial combat, now gifted with divine magic on top of that. Kristoff is going to continue the fight over here. Going to come in for 2 swings. This is a 24 to hit. They're going to upcast to 4th level, dealing 40 points of slashing and radiant damage. Shield of Faith ended of that one. Looks towards, pointing the sword. You have chosen the wrong side. They come in for another attack. Upcasting again. Dealing a total of 37 points of slashing and radiant damage as they cut through with their blade glowing white once, twice, smashing through the armor of the paladin who hits the wall, faltering. Lance, you're up next.
Let's see here. We've got a bit of a mess going on. Things are going really poorly on our side, and Kristoff is kind of kicking ass. So I think if we can free him up, he would be very helpful. I am going to go around this guy's reach. So that's what, 25 feet of movement? 45, bada bing, bada boom. I'm going to target the person to the right of Kristoff.
Okay.
And I am not going to use Sharpshooter, given their AC is sky high. That marginal damage is not so great. So features, Sharpshooter.
Okay. So you should be able to see Sharpshooter on the top right of your screen, and you can actually
I can turn it.
you can just turn it off from there by double clicking it. There you go.
Perfect. And so this is with a poison sling bullet I'm attacking.
Yeah.
It's a 17. Yeah, I'll spend that part.
It's going to be a 21,
Ah.
which is going to hit them. You deal 11 points of
Oh,
bludgeoning and thunder damage. You don't need the poison
And
damage
he makes
to kill
a-
them.
Oh, excellent.
Don't need. I
In
don't
that
need.
case, don't need it. Don't need it. It ricochets to the left.
Okay. Some of the bullet, as it crashes down the center point of the chest, the metallic of the armor crushes into their own chest as well. The thunder damage and smashes them back to the staircase and the kind of the alcove. This is going to be a 21, and they still have the Shield of Faith on, which means it bounces in the Shield of Faith, that magical divine protection of their shoulder, and it takes the blow for them as they're kind of shrapnelled. But they are still up, and they're not hit.
Pretty sure a death by my sling bullet would have been much more merciful than whatever Kristoff's going to deal out. But, last of my movement, step back 5 feet, and let's go for the one between myself and Kane in my second attack.
Okay.
Wolf. Man, I'm not
That
rolling
is going to be a, I believe, you're within range of the flank, but 17 is not good enough to hit. They have the Shield of Faith on as well. It's a very similar situation. You're getting a groove and where they need to land the sling bullets in the inner layers of their armor, but they have that magical protection about them, which is able to bash away your attacks.
Truly a shame. That will be my turn, because I don't want to spend any more poisons right now.
Okay. And in turn, we now come to this one, who's on the north side of you, Kanan, and you, Donlin, can see the eyes underneath the helm. They're this close to you. They're human underneath, polished chin, the helmet. They still have the smile about their face, and they're going to look to swing at you, Kanan, here. First attack is going to be a 19. It's going to deal 29 points of slashing and radiant damage with an upcasted smite. They're going to come in for the second attack towards you, and you're able to parry the blow. And this great sword and your chaos slice weapon come close together, pulls towards you, and they look directly at you. Surrender the staff now. They end their turn. Jax, you're up.
All right, we're not. I'm gonna shoot another couple Eldritch Blasts at the guy that just attack Kanan there.
Okay.
Come on, please, anything.
Are you doing
above,
physical
like,
dice?
don't know.
I mean,
No, it's okay. Here we go.
all right. Trust it at the foundry. Let's see what the roll is.
Is Donlin still there? I'm gonna spend the inspiration.
It's pretty good. 20. Just not good enough. With the Shield of Faith,
That's 22 again, isn't it?
is able to bash away
Oh,
the Eldritch Blast. You come through, striking into the center of their torso on the right side. They lower their pauldron down right and take another blow. If you laid it, you try to fire another one.
yeah. One more time here.
That is a
There you
nat
go.
20.
Nice.
Huzzah.
Fuck you, Paladin.
They are going to use their reaction to tap into their secondary of their durable, try to half the critical hit. They're going to take 10 points of damage after they half. Succeeding on their concentration, the Shield of Faith is still up.
Yes. All right. And given that everybody's backed away now, I'm gonna go ahead and use my fast hands here for a. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm gonna try it one time. An explosive satchel here.
Gonna blow up Freemar's dead body.
Yeah, Freemar's literal dead body. We haven't looted him yet. No, you looted him.
Oh yeah, we got a stack of loot. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot we got that magic.
I love that. I love that animation.
Oh yeah, the grenade animation's so cool. I love it. The little smoke plume and then the little shrapnel comes off of it. That is a low roll for 144. They're going to succeed with a 19.
You don't have to rub it in, okay?
Halving the 9 to
Please.
4 damage, but you are still able to get you're chunking, right? You're taking stuff off. So as you take the satchel, lighting it, you throw it down, try to be mindful of your party member, kind of let it roll, right? Probably just let it roll at this point. And then a large concussive boom emanates from the shrapnel, comes through in the back end of their armor as they're facing Kanan and Donlin.
And that's gonna end my turn, but please, no dice rolling shame, okay? Let's go.
There's no
I mean, that
dice.
was
I'm
an
not-
average.
That was average. I said it was. Yeah. Come on. It's a good roll. Good roll. Good roll. It's a good roll.
We don't
Max
dice
at
shame.
18, you got
Good roll.
9, you did average.
Could be worse.
I've rolled so bad
Right.
lately.
So
You just crit.
Kanan will just reach out with the. I assume that gauntlet-y thing is still happening with his arm since he took the staff.
That was kind of happening when you're in the other space, but it's not currently presenting
It's like
right at the
receded?
moment.
Okay.
Yeah, that was only in the other space.
Yeah, okay, that's convenient. So, but,
Yeah, it's actually. Yeah.
it's quite convenient. Anyway, he will just give a peek to the staff and be like, "Oh, you mean this thing? I will happily make an introduction shortly. Don't you worry." He's going to make his attacks.
Okay. That is a 24, which does hit. You do 20 points of slashing and force damage. They succeed in the concentration.
Go again.
That is a 22 with the flank, and that is not able to hit them, but very nearly come through again. One strike through the center point of their chest. They grab their great sword. The blade comes almost to their neck, and they're able to shove it backwards, aided by their Shield of Faith.
Then bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and drink a potion because why not?
Okay.
Imagine having potions left.
I know.
Imagine not running through a wall of prismatic.
15 goes
Terror.
back to you. My God, so much shade, bro. Shit.
That is true too.
Imagine.
That's gonna end his turn.
All right, ending turn. We now come to Pip.
Question: I got up on these mushrooms. Am I able to jump this if I needed to?
Yeah, you can jump back to the stone if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that in a minute.
Okay.
Once this guy's dead, just in case. So I'm going to use my whispers on him because fuck this dude.
All right, Distant Whispers coming out. They're going to succeed with an 18, so they're going to half the 12 to 6, and they're not going to run away, succeeding in concentration.
Son of a bitch. Alright, so in that case, I'm just going to. I don't think I need another potion right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here for right now. So.
All right, Donlin, you're up.
Fuck this guy. Why is he still alive?
29 is going to hit. So currently in fighting with Kanan right underneath the legs. You're able to come top down with Great Axe of Yelfing. 21 points of slashing damage over top of you cut down. They take the blow
Nice.
towards the shoulder.
Still alive. Rip.
Oof.
18.
That's why he's still
I
alive.
see the axe. They're able to get out of the way. The slow moving, rush down the frost, billowing to the ground.
That's unfortunate.
Ending turn. This one seeing Kristoff. Facing. Continues to fight. Train. Engage. Closest combatant. 19 strikes into the shield of faith. And 18 unable to come through as they're going back and forth with each other. Looks towards you, Donlin. Comes in for a swing. That is an 18, which misses. Second attack is a natural 1. Be mindful, everybody. Just want to be mindful if you think your rolls are bad. I have rolled 4 natural 1s since we started this fight, which is
Yeah,
crazy.
one
Oh,
first off. Yeah,
Script
that's
is
right.
coming back to get the DM now, huh?
It's coming, man. That script I ran, I can't get it off the world. All right, Kristoff is going to look towards the knight and is going to take an action, throwing their hands out towards. Ooh. They are going to be successful. Didn't apply, so I'll get the concentration switch over. Probably get it moved over. That one is now held. And they're going to move over. Coming into range with you, Donlin. And that was their action to do so, and their movement to come over. Ending turn. Lance, you're up.
He is going to make 2 sling attacks against the one closest between him and Dom.
Okay.
This first one is with the third of the final poison stone bullets, but it doesn't matter because I think 21.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, it's not going to land as he comes swinging through.
Okay, and this one was with one of the stone bullets that the sling.
Okay. Coming across another
Oh,
one.
thank God.
Let's go.
Natural 20. No more enchantment of the durable armor to protect them from the critical. They're currently fighting front. The bolt lands into the neck and shrapnel concaves through the neck with the mithril armor shrapneling into their jugular veins. Jugular vein, they take 19 total points of bludgeoning thunder damage. They kind of get blown back from the force into the rubble.
Imagine as he's stepping forward and taking pot shots at the guy, the first one goes wide. The second one, he doesn't even get it out of the sling. He just beats the guy with the sling. And it just keeps on walking.
Gotcha.
That's nothing else I want to do with bonus action. Yes, that will be my turn.
All right, Jax, you're up next.
All right, I'm gonna take my my movement here. I'm gonna go after the immediate threat right here in front of us by Donlin.
Okay.
And shoot a couple of Eldritch Blast at him.
All right.
I learned from Pip standing next to one that they hurt.
Fire away. 18 is the flank with Donlin and Kristoff. That is going to be 18, which is going to be a miss. So fire the Seal of
course.
Faith is still on that one.
Yep, and I'm going to shoot one more at him.
Cross
why
for
not?
another. That
Let's
is
go.
a natural 20. This one
I've
does
been
still
rolling
have-
like shit.
This one still does have reactions to take. They have their armor, which still has charges upon it, able to half the critical down to a total of 11 points of damage. But still a lot in terms of their shoulders. It kind of sends shrapnel, blasting them back with that force damage for the central eye of your forehead.
I don't really want to throw another. All right, and then I'm going to yeah, I was going to end my turn. I don't want to throw another satchel.
All right, Kanan, you are up next.
All right. I will step forward and continue the attack.
That is going to hit with the now flank given to you. That's going to be 18 points of slashing and force damage. And they succeed on their concentration. So aided by Kristoff and Donlin over top of you, gaining the advantage in the upper hand as you fight side by side, cutting through the shoulder. Second attack, Shield of Faith is still on, succeeding with the concentration of the first attack, and even with the flank, it's not going to be able to land through, so they're able to grab the great sword, bash back. You're empowered, Bane of Barry-Thune.
And that will end his turn.
Ending turn, Pip, still alive, got the potion chugged,
Mhm.
feeling pretty good over there on those mushrooms.
I know, time to get off. So, do
All
I
right,
need to
go
do
ahead and
anything
make
to jump?
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. These are magical mushrooms. I'm just kidding. No check to jump off. It's within range of your strength.
That'll be right there then. And then. Another Donlin here.
Good healing word out. Nice. Healing Donlin for 9. Okay.
It's not much, but it's honest work. And then for him, I'm gonna use my action to mock him very vigorously.
Succeeding with a 21 takes no damage. Not mocked. What do you say though? It's the
This didn't work. It has to be pretty lame. I'm like, you a bitch. Simple. Doesn't work.
such
I'm very
an
good with the
insult.
mocking.
We're learning.
It didn't work for a reason.
Yeah. Right? Donlin, you're up.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep swinging away. Jesus, I'm rolling like
not gonna be
shit.
able to land. You're trying to gauge combat. You have Kane underneath you and Kristoff. You're being mindful, trying to aim towards the paladin who's taking advantage, getting too close quarters with your legs. You just go over top, smashing the axe down. Second attack is a 29. That's going to deal 16 total points of slashing damage.
Yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right, ending turn. This one is held. I'm going to advance the turn, and then I don't think the macro will work because I had to manually put it on. So I'll do a save here. Make sure to private roll as well. That one is going to be a success. They're going to end the held. Make sure the Shield of Faith comes off just in case Kristoff gets hit again. Manually add that on as well. Okay, everything's accurate. So we're coming to this one's turn in front of you, Kanan. They are going to reach towards themselves, and they are going to expend their lay on hands upon themselves, and they're going to heal for a total of 50 hit points as they expend the majority, not all, of their lay on hands. That is their action to do so. They're going to end their turn. We now come to Kristoff. Kristoff looks towards themselves, as they hold towards the center point of their chest. And as they begin to reach towards, the eyes glow white for a brief moment. The hands begin to glow, and many souls begin to pour out of their body. They begin to form as spirit guardians around themselves.
Moment of truth.
Yeah. Looks like the animation could not be found. It bugged out. It's all good. Macro should still be running, and technically, Spirit Guardians is not towards any of you, so it's not matter.
That's why it was the moment of truth. That was question.
So, Lance, as you start your turn, the souls that are around you are not bashing through. You're also not in difficult terrain.
Okay. Stop. More like surrender your kneecaps, chuckle nuts. I'm going to come over here and try to shove this man prone twice.
Okay. Strengths. Roll athletic, and then I will oppose with athletics. Our first roll is a 19. 26 is a success.
Yeah, beefy boy. I'm gonna try one more time. Because why not?
Okay.
Even worse. Okay, cool.
It's 13, and then I'll roll opposing, and that is a 23.
Ah, that's a shame. Oh well. That is my turn. Action and offense.
Okay, go through a series to try to knock them prone. They're sturdy. They kind of push back with their gauntlet after healing themselves towards you, pinning you into the wall for a brief moment, and then releasing you. Jax, you're up.
Oh man. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. All right. We're gonna see. I'm not having any luck with that, so I'm gonna move behind him now.
Okay.
And take a one of my dagger attacks, or not one, but the dagger attack with my pack weapon, of course.
Okay. Ooh, that is going to be a nice roll there. That hits.
And that should be sneak attack as well, correct?
Right. Yep.
I just like to ask before I
Oh, yeah.
roll it.
Gotta make sure, baby. 16. I mean, he's surrounded. He's surrounded. Is that sneak attack?
Just making sure.
Ah! Yeah. Drive the dagger. Bam! Right through the back. The shoulder blade takes into that vital area near the spine.
Yeah, you know what? With everybody surrounding him like that, I'm gonna help everybody else out, and I'm just gonna end my turn there and stay there for the bonuses here.
Kanan, you're
All
up.
right. Keep swinging.
That is going to be a 30, and that is going to be successful. You're able to come through with 23 total points of slashing and force damage. Massive attack there as you cut through. Their tension is pulled to the right, to the left. Take the opportunity, slicing right across the chest.
Oof.
Second attack, they still have the Shield of Faith up, and that strikes into the Shield of Faith at their left-hand side as they're turned towards Kristoff. That bashes the Bane of Erethune back.
Yeah. That's going to end his turn.
Ending turn, Pip Rip next.
Sight. Targeted and use. Whispers.
Okay, going off for a Dissonant Whispers here. Success with an 18. They take half at 14 to 7. Maintaining Shield of Faith after 7 points of psychic damage was dealt.
Okay, and then... Well, that's all my spell slots, so that's all I'm going to do right now.
All right, John, then you're up next. All right, that is going to have a 23 based on the flank rules. That's going to hit, deals 14 points of slashing damage as you cut through, succeeding with their concentration. And the next attack is going to be the same result, and that's going to deal 16 points of slashing damage, and getting that flank 3. Going to get very clutch. For this moment.
We'll call it even for saving my life last fight now.
Appreciate that. I will end my turn.
All right, ending turn. Jax
He's
sees
about to
you.
regret it.
Here,
He comes
here
storming
comes my
up towards you.
Here comes my payment.
They walk right into the Spirit Guardians. They succeed with an 18, halving 21 down to 10. Succeeding with their Shield of Faith. As the souls pull around them, they still get that sword through, and they come in for the first strike. You're going to upcast to 3rd level. 22 hits you. You take 35 total points of slashing and radiant damage as it cuts through up your back. You turn around to retaliate, but the second strike comes through, and they are going to cast that at a 1st level smite.
I will use my reaction to force him to reroll that. Runic shield for my last charge.
Okay.
Which I can tell you is probably not going to matter.
Yeah,
That is going to be successful on the attack roll of the reroll. Taking the first set of damage is 26 total points of damage. Jax, you are knocked unconscious as it comes once and twice towards your backside. You're slashed apart, fall to the radiant damage. They have the audacity to come and step over your body. Failing with a 11, they take 9 points of necrotic damage to succeed with their concentration check. They then turn their attention over to you, Jax, and they hold their sword over your body and they ready an attack towards you. And they look towards the rest. Cease this now, or your friend is dead. Kristoff looks towards you, Kanan, you, Donlin. They let a smile. They reach themselves down towards the leg of you, Jax. Jax, you recover 60 hit points at a lay on hands.
Jesus Christ.
Then the ready comes off. With advantage, you prone. They still miss with the 15, so you pull your leg backwards and roll your body in a little bit of like a barrel roll type maneuver. The sword comes through with the ready down. Kristoff stands tall, continues to click their tongue. Lancer up next.
I see your mic going, but we don't hear anything.
Can you hear me right now?
Yep.
Hear you. Yep.
Okay. I think it's just my network is a little bit laggy. I have to hold the button a little longer than usual. So I will step back south 5 feet if he wants to take an attack of opportunity, although I think the ready to action uses his reaction.
That's correct.
Okay. So, and then I will shoot him twice with my sling, no sharpshooter, just. And basically, I'm just going to, again, flavor it as I'm just beating him with a stone loaded in the sling in melee. Because I'm going to step
Okay.
back to
Okay.
Goodness.
That
Can't roll
is
above a 10 today.
not going to land. Shield of Faith is still on. Second attack
There we
is
go.
going to be
Let's
at
go.
nat 20. They already used a reaction. It was automated, so they're not able to defend against themselves because the reaction was already taken. They cannot use durable. They take 20 points of bludgeoning and thunder damage as it crashes towards their neck and face. Smashes the helmet into their face. They're bewildered, blood pouring down from the helm upon their armor. They're still alive.
And I would like to apply a couple of things to that because I have dice to throw at this man. So I will do a. They're pretty good at saving throws. So I'll just do a distracting strike. Source, thank you. So the next person should have an advantage to attack him, and then I will also tag on a favored foe rider as well. So a total of 9 more damage.
Okay. The favored foe.
Somebody else
icon
can have the honor
here.
of splattering him.
All right, so you do 9 points of additional damage. That is going to take him out.
Somebody else can have the fun. Oh wait.
Nope.
So as
Yeah,
their
set them
helmet
up
is
for you.
crushed into their face and blood is pouring down from the helm towards the armor. So okay, it's distracted. Take your sling and bam, right into the helmet. You hear a crush of the skull, and they kind of take the blow and falter back, unmoving.
Suppose he's a bit distracted from living at this point.
Wah, wah.
Anything else for your turn?
I think so. Because there was one guy that got. Oh, one guy south of Jax. That's right. Actually, that's a good point, because I would have had to step like out here, so he would have gotten a reaction attack if he would like.
You stepped here, still within his space. You've stepped away from them and then back toward him. You're trying to get away from the disadvantage of melee range. Is that what?
Yes, I wanted to get
Or-
away from disadvantage of the melee range for both of them,
I could
but
tell you
that
right.
still
yeah,
would have
it-
given him an opportunity to.
It would have still given an opportunity attack. Yeah, they will
So if
take
you'd like
that.
to take.
Yeah, they will take it. And that is a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh,
Of
God.
course. God, does this negate the fact that I hit the guy? He may kill me straight up.
No, it does not kill you straight up. They deal 41 total points of slashing and radiant damage. So it came close.
Okay. Pricey, but one guy's dead. I take. We ball.
All right, Jax, you are prone. You are alive. Healing
Yeah.
on your body is vigorous. Feel all of your wounds rapidly healed, and as you awake from the unconscious state, somehow you are almost near perfect condition.
I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage. Well, stand up. So half my movement gone. Bonus action to disengage. Move back 15 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take 2 Eldritch Blast at this dude.
Okay. That is going to be with a flank 1 in that position, which is only going to give you a 22, and that's going to be a miss, just barely. Lands into the Shield of Faith.
I know it's the 4th time I rolled a 22, so I'm used to it now.
You roll,
Gonna
hey,
take-
you rolled okay now, though. Doing good.
That's
Yeah.
a really good roll there.
Okay.
Yeah.
they're
Okay,
just
well,
barely
Oh,
not
man,
good
me,
enough.
me and Eldritch Blast do not fucking get along at all.
What, you've gotten 2 crits with them today. What?
You got
Yeah,
two
we don't
crit,
get along.
literally 2. All right, Kaden?
All right.
Ah.
Gonna step over the dead compatriot here. Bring it down.
Okay, that is going to be a flank 2 now. That's going to be 20. It still does not land. They see you 3 bashing and parrying the blows, so towards you and raises the sword. And then comes that top-down strike and parries it off and pushes it back. Anybody from the swings. And then you come around this time. Your second attack. Going to be a +2 to that. It's going to be 22. You're in the same boat as Jax. Narrowly. Shield of Faith still maintaining.
It's worth a try.
All right, Pip?
I'll go a little bit closer in case I want to go for melee later. But for now, I'm going to throw ice at him since apparently words don't. Right though.
We get a Ray of Frost here.
Oof.
Ooh, 2 on the
Nope.
die. That is
Maybe,
not gonna
maybe,
come
maybe.
through.
And I'll 1 on the
Chance to bargain inspiration.
Uh,
There's just so much cover right now. You don't want to hit your friends. You try to aim for like a little boot between the legs of Donald, Caden, and Kristoff, and you just can't. As you emanate it forward, it's just too low to the ground. It's just not able to meet the mark.
It's fine. I'll try to learn from my last time I killed someone. I mean, they were accidentally caught in the crossfire.
All right, Tom.
I'm gonna step on top of my here compatriots, as everyone's calling them, and yeah, we're gonna hopefully hit this guy.
That is now going to be a 23. You're going to add to that flank, and that's going to deal 25 total points of slashing damage and be successful at the hit. They succeed on the Shield of Faith. Con save.
All right, I'm gonna swap out the great axe for the pike because I really want this man to die. And I'm gonna miss.
That is going to be a 20, which is going to be a miss as you take the Darksteel Pike of Psychic Attunement, turning the blade, turning the handle as it lights with those purplish runes. You come in for a stab. They're able to lower themselves down, and a duck just comes over top of them.
That's fine. I will use my bonus action to hit him with the hilt of the pike.
Okay.
Where did that feature go?
It should be in special. if it's still there. But again, we transitioned, so it might not be populating on the HUD. You might have to re-add it. It's definitely in your character sheet, though.
Yeah, is it under? Thought it was a weapon, but I don't see it.
It's not a weapon. I believe it's a feature.
Oh, Polar
Yeah,
Mastery.
Polar
Yep,
Mastery.
active ability. There we go.
All right, that is going to hit with the flank. Deals 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, and that will end my turn.
All right, ending turn. They're going to succeed. Take 3 points of necrotic damage as it comes whipping through. These are white spirits. You don't know what type of damage necessarily, so I'm just narrating for the sake of narrating. The knight in front is going to look towards you, Kanan. It's going to come in for their 2 successive attacks towards you. First attack is a 28, which is going to connect. They deal 17 points of slashing and radiant damage as they strike through. Relentless, they come again. 22 hits. Smiting, first level. They deal 26 points of slashing and radiant damage as they cut through once and twice. You are not worthy! As they yell out towards you, now showing more emotion and anger than they have before. Kristoff looks sidestepping on it with your legs, now rotating behind to get the opportunity. They then come in for a series of attacks. 23 connects. Gonna smite at 4th level. They deal 40 points of slashing and radiant damage as they cut through them at the back. Taking the blow, they falter to the knees, picking themselves up with their sword. The second attack is going to be a miss as the knight parries the blow of Kristoff. Kristoff just smiles at them. Unfatigued, not tired, and relentless. Lance, you're up next.
Not worthy. I am going to bonus action poison her feet, apply a poison to a boot dagger, and go to shank this dude.
Okay.
So,
Coming for the shank.
dagger, go! Dagger, go!
All right.
That
Rolling with
should not be with
advantage.
advantage, because I
Yeah.
held Alt. I was pushed.
Oh,
It should be a 9. It'd be less than 22.
yeah. It's not going to land then with the 9 with the modifiers you have. Next
That is
attack
very
is going to be a 14 plus the flank. Not going to land either. Now in melee,
Still
coming with the
get
dagger, trying to find the angle you were doing with the bullets, just unable. She's striking the shield of faith multiple times. The barrier and that mithril plate armor, elegant and pristine.
Well, I am incredibly sad, but that is my turn. Thank you very much.
Ending turn, we now come to Jax.
Move up there, going for attack with my pack weapon on the dude. Oh my,
9 plus the flank
Aw.
3 is not going to land.
yeah, bonus action, I'm gonna attack him again.
Okay.
Oh my
16.
god, dude.
Not going to land either.
Oh.
They're coming to the right side, Lance to the left side. There's just multiple attacks happening. The knights doing their best to parry blows, using the heavy plated parts of their body and their armor to strike back at those small armaments. Kanan, your turn.
And who are you to determine worthiness? The cannon fodder of a would-be god. I weep for your uselessness.
21. It's not able to come through the shield of faith. They lower their left pauldron upwards, the great sword come through into the gauntlets and striking all the way up. Natural 1. To swing.
Every time you talk shit, that's what happens.
I know, we talk shit. Meanwhile,
You have to talk shit after you hit.
talking shit, Squid. No. You come through the successive attacks. You've been having very good rolls coming through the Shield of Faith, but this time the attacks of your friends seems the paladin is in a more defensive stance rather than attacking, and is able to parry the blows, and their armor is withstanding. Pip, you're up.
Let's try throwing ice at it again.
Okay, we're gonna have ice being sent again. You are in range for the +3, by the way, just because of the way the flanking rules work. That's going to bring you to a 22, and a 22 is not going to land against the knight.
Damn.
Very close, though.
Very close, actually.
Yeah, join the club here.
Join the party.
What if I? So I'm not part. Am I adding to the flanking, or I have to get like right here? And
You're
add
not.
to it?
The flank 3 is the highest flanking you can get. Okay, so flank 3 is the highest flank you can get. It's a +3 modifier. It also is going to add +1 to your AC at flank 3. Just FYI, that hasn't really come into play quite yet. So, but for the sake of it, since we only have one target, I am going to go ahead and put on the flank 3 here. Be mindful, NPCs can't participate. They not participate. They say NPCs cannot get flank, but they can aid to it. So, like Kristoff is giving you that flank, but they themselves can't use it for modifiers. So I'll put the flank 3 to you, so we don't have to be manually doing it because there is only one target. So down the road.
I'm going to.
All right. I'm gonna kick this dude in the face and knock him prone.
All right. I'll roll an opposing. Ooh, that is a. I guess I gotta roll. I gotta roll that 20. Right, you kick him in the face and you knock him prone. Bam!
All right, and I'm gonna stab this motherfucker.
Right. Second attack with the advantage is a stab. That is going to be 29. And that's going to hit you to 16 points of bludgeoning and psychic damage, stabbing them through the lower left of their abdominal region. They let a slight yelp.
Bonus action, I'm gonna crush his face with the back of the pike.
Waller Master 28 is successful. You do 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Rush into their helm. They take the blow, but it's a glancing blow.
Rolled like
Still
shit
alive.
on the damage. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, he's prone. He gets to get up next turn, that's fine.
They use half of their movement speed to stand up. As they stand up, they take 5 points of necrosis. They're still alive. Using the great sword, they stand. They then reach their hands that glows with white. They touch it towards their chest. They take their action to lay on hands. This one yet to use their lay on hands. They're going to recover 50 hit points. Ending
We
their
can't
turn.
even hit the guy and he recovers 50 hit points.
No, but he can.
Kristoff continues. This is a 26
so.
to hit. They're going to level 3 smite. They do 39 total points of slashing and radiant
Let's
damage.
go.
Touching their chest and holding. The slash comes towards the back. They whirl themselves to turn to try to parry the next blow. They take the blade with a 22 again, not getting advantage of that flank. They get a 22 to hit, and it's not going to land as they cut through and the blow is parried. They continue to smile. They're not breathing heavily at all. They're not tired. Lance, you're up.
Stay down. 2 more swings with daggers.
Okay, coming for the swing. 6. That's gonna be 13 because that is with the +3. 18 is with the +3 as well. Both of those are not going to land.
Can't roll above a 10. That's my turn.
All right, Jax, you're up. Round wise, just FYI, round wise, we're getting up there in terms of rounds. So just FYI.
All right, here we go. Stabbing him again with my pack weapon. Let's go.
Woo!
Get
Nat
down.
20!
Sit your
Yeah.
ass down. Let's go. And sneak attack. Let's get those on there. Let's go.
All right. So they do have use of their durable armor here, and the reaction is
course.
up. They're going to tap into that to try to half your critical here. That is 37. Let's see if it's enough here. It is not enough after the critical is halved. They're barely alive as you stab them right through the neck. They take the blow,
This fucking
gurgling on
guy.
blood. You pull it out. They're gurgling blood, swaying from side to side, holding themselves to the great sword. Through the muttering of the gurgles, you hear the slight voice of them curdling through.
Nah, I won't be that petty. I'll just end my turn. I was gonna look for a coin pouch and steal it from them while they were dying, but
Gated Europe. That's fucking ruthless. Oh my god. Fucking looting them, they're not even dead yet.
yeah. I'll leave it. I'll end my turn there. Kanan, it's on you.
Finish him.
We shall attempt.
Hey,
Does a
35.
hit.
And it's going to hit. How do you want to do it?
So he's just going to look at him again and just remind me who is worthy and what is worthy. And he's just going to cut straight through the clavicle, and then he's going to summon the staff and touch it to his forehead.
Okay. Cut through the clavicle, take the staff and touch to the forehead. The eyes go black, so do yours. You're pulled into an extra dimensional space. You observe in the same state as Freemar had been. They look towards you. They're in not their armor at present, but they're in that blackish, black hand armor. It's very similar to that. This described in the stories and the fables, the large skull-like towards the front. They have the blade at the back. They turn around and they look towards you. They lower their head down. Thank you.
I suppose more than most, this is a welcome outcome for someone like you.
You don't understand. That is fine. The staff of Ashtar has much power.
Yes, I'm aware.
You know who I am.
A follower of Bane, I would imagine.
That indeed. But I'm not the one that you just faced. We get some motion for the hand as it clears this pool of blackness, revealing past memories.
Ah, so you were placed into this body.
Indeed. Staff of Ashtar was found and has been used. Not of its true intention. Civil war is amongst our followers. You should keep your friends close, the brothers, that you would hold hands and break bread.
There will certainly be breaking of something. As for you, I'm afraid this is the end of the line, and he will
Of course.
send him on his way.
They lower their head. Blackness of the void collapses. And it's the end of combat.
That should put me, I assume that counts as a recharge?
Yes, that's going to count as a recharge of the staff, and also because we are playing with the Dark One blessing, so just be mindful of that. We're gonna transition it over. I haven't put it in because the macro I was going to put in there for you is tapped into the Warlock class, and so it doesn't actually work because I have to configure it to work with your class identifier. So just manually start putting that stuff in if you wish.
It is, what did we say it was going to be? Level plus proficiency?
It is level plus charisma modifier.
Plus
Is what
charisma,
what the theme. Yeah, so we're gonna do that. Yeah.
Okay, and that's temp HP?
That is temp HP. Yep.
Yeah.
On the end of combat, Kristoff is going to end the Spirit Guardians.
We couldn't. You said we couldn't see what kind was just white, right?
All you could see was white spirits that were coming around. You did not know that it was necrotic damage. I narrate stuff in combat like that to give an idea and a sense that what is being dealt to them is necrosis. So you could see that there's spirits coming at them and kind of, zipping at them and things, and so leaving black marks, but it's not necessarily the spirits themselves, like black kind of ghosts or ghouls or anything like that, summoned from a different plane or whatever. Kristoff sheaths the weapon.
Timing is impeccable, friend. Seems like we were in a bit of a spot with these traitors.
Of course. And they have been dealt with.
Indeed, as all who should be.
Donlin's currently stripping this one to the north.
Yeah, I wanted to be looking at one of the two that are in front of me here.
The Knights of the Valiant Virtue, most, if not all of them, are trained from birth. They have given their oaths and their lives. They are experts in martial combat and wielding of the divine in battle. The items you will find on them, most, not all, are going to be enchanted. Gold upon gold spent each of these warriors.
Well, I'm
first
certain
before
we
you
can
go.
put that to good use.
In that case, he's gonna come down here and go through this guy's.
Lance will try to chase you guys down as you're going your separate ways to apply poultices, but
Just kind of like
I just imagine Lance
mother
pinging
henning
around.
just all over. Yeah.
get back here, you son of a bitch!
Thanks, Lance. I'm good. Christoph got me.
Given what Kanan knows about the staff and what it can do, does he believe there's a way to use Raise Dead and return the proper spirit to the body without just grabbing a random one and inserting it?
I don't think you've spent enough time with the staff to understand how entirely to do that. Just know that it is possible, out of character, it is possible to pull a spirit from a particular domain and place it into the body and perform a resurrection. So that would be the possibilities there. Raising Dead, that's going to be a mindless creature. It's not going to have a soul within it. The staff.
Does Raise Dead not? I'm thinking about a different spell.
Yeah. So the resurrection is what the staff is used for. It's what
The
happened.
7 charge one. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what the paladin basically said, was that the soul you were fighting was not their soul, right? That was not their body, right? So there was a mixed match.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I was going to try and help that poor dead civilian, but I can't do that.
Our Raised Dead was a revive. If within so long.
Let's see. No, that was not the question. You're trying to do the humanoid, like the person in the cage.
Yeah, the dead prisoner.
Yeah. So you return a dead.
I wasn't sure if the yeah.
Yeah, so you return a dead creature you touched a life provided that has been dead no longer than 10 days. If the creature's soul is both willing and at liberty to rejoin the body, the creature returns to life with 1 hit point. Right, so
yeah,
you
my question was just given the way that it works, could I do that and get the proper soul, or does it only work by grabbing one of like Bane's followers and implanting them?
The staff requires the resurrection to pull an unwilling soul and then put that into a dead body to arise them. The raised dead would be we're basically calling back the same soul that was that body back into them, and then they are risen if it meets the specific conditions.
So it would work in theory.
It would work to bring back the town folk, the common folk that had perished by magic in the cage. But if you were to raise dead on the paladin that you just killed, you would bring back the soul that inhabited the body.
That just kicked out, yeah.
That it just kicked out, yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Okay.
So yeah, he's just gonna, while everybody's healing up and stuff, he's gonna walk over and just tap the staff on the ground and, arise, my friend. You have received a second chance.
Okay. To reach the staff into the cage, it has to be a touch here for the raise dead spell. So you reach towards, and you can see that the staff begins to curl from your hand and unveils this black shadowness that wraps from the staff down around towards your elbow. Something that has been there but has been dissipated.
I hit him
upon switching. Yeah, smacking him. Bam! Take that, bitch!
Arise! Bam!
Arise, bitch! No.
It really is Pentecostal.
So as you see, as it wraps around the tendrils, and then that magic, it kind of pulls through as you touch towards the body, and the crystal on top of the staff kind of glows. And for a brief moment, the staff actually turns black and white, like the bark, the branch, the whole thing. So it's now like a yin and yang type balance here. The body begins to breathe once more with life. I'll just put a hit point to him, just for the role play of the aspect of it. The cage is still closed. As they kind of cough up blood, clearing the lungs, they grab onto the bars. I was somewhere else, and now I'm here. Huh!
So you were
back where I was.
Yeah, it's okay. You are safe now. You were gravely injured, but we have recovered you. You will be safe.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Please.
Jax, could you help with the door? I think we
I don't
had
think I got the doors open last time, did I?
Oh, that's right.
No, his tools are broken.
Your tools are broken. Okay, I will deal with it.
Sorry.
How?
Those locks are too hard. They're probably.
Oh, you got a sword.
Yeah, I'll just smash the lock.
Okay. Go ahead and make a strength check.
Does the door open inward or outward?
As a padlock. So you're kind of breaking the padlock.
Yeah.
And the door opens outwards.
Oh,
21 is going to be successful. You're able to break that. You can see that
Up to
they're
time.
very accepting. They kind of come out. They crawl to their knees, like faltering because they're so tired. Fatigued. Erased is also on top of that as well. They kind of grab towards your legs and your knees. Thank you so much. Thank you. They're kissing your boots right now.
It's not necessary. You're very welcome. Your friends here will help you get home. And I'm sure the temple will be happy to provide aid and healing to all of you who have suffered.
Oh. Bless you. By Palor, bless you.
May he bless us all.
You are chosen by Palor. Save us. Sent you. Guided you here. We will make way. Looks towards the others in the darkness. Crying and weeping, they gather themselves together in a small group. This is where I'm going to go ahead and convert the knights to item piles that you can actually loot. Because Christoph is going to describe the armaments of them, so you don't need to identify them. And after I do this, I'm going to kind of describe some of the changes to the crafting, because it gets a little weird with some of these things. So I do want to talk about those after I convert these over. And if you're going to stay here an hour, you can get materials off of them as well. So just FYI, if you're going to stay here. But harvesting does take an hour. It does take an hour now, but there is now a non-combat enchantment that allows you to remove that. So you can put that towards your tool on harvesting. And that will allow you to not take the hour. But if you want to stay here for an hour, you will get materials from the scraps of their armor and that sort of thing. So you should be able to double click them now and it should pop up an item pile. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Just
Um,
click on the guy, right?
you should double click on them.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah, double click. So they have a few items on here. So the economy key into that's really what I wanted to talk about here. So the weapons don't really have a way of keeping track of keen, which is basically lowering your crit threshold as a reaction. And how do you do that? Because you're clicking your weapon all the time, but you don't want it to have like a consumable slot that's like using all the time because you're clicking it, right? So I've actually just created another item that is just called economy keen, and it just keeps track of the charges. And so when you do lower the crit threshold, you just want to tap into that charge. You click the economy key, and you can just keep seeing your weapon, because that's just a passive thing. We're just looking at the numbers at that point. There's no active effect for that. There's no real way to do that. So, and the amulet of Undying is not something that they can take advantage of as NPCs, but they wear it for the sake of kind of roleplay narration. The Valiant Virtue Knights all really have Amulet of Undyings, which allows them to be stabilized at 0 HP, which means they don't make death saves. It allows them to kind of keep getting up in combat after being healed, or maybe sustains them not having to be resurrected in battle. They all have mithril weaponry and armor on, and durable 2, keen 2, cloak protection 2. So they are outfitted like a lot, big time. But Christoph is not messing around when he said that. So.
I'm taking everything off this guy.
All right.
Question. I see that the mithril plate is listed as medium armor. Is that intentional?
That is intentional, because when I created these knights before, I was just editing the items, and I didn't want the stealth necessarily problem. So, but it should be technically heavy. Okay. And that's how they come into on the craftable. So the best way I can say this is that they were one item, and then I did a mass updating of NPCs, and it rounded them over, and I was able to change the names of them, and that's kind of how I kept them. But they are going to be heavy armor. So when you craft like a mithril, whatever, you can see that in the books, it'll always come out as like a medium, and you're just supposed to change it, right? So when you're looting the piles, it'll be something similar. So when you loot the piles, just be mindful that you might have to make a few changes to them because it is plate armor, so it should be heavy.
Okay, I assume that, but I
Yeah.
just wanted to check. I got excited for a minute.
Yeah, and then the rings are the same way. So the rings of fire resistance, that's a really old one. It might even still say attunement on there.
It does.
And I don't even think there's like an effect really on them either. So
You can only have 2 rings, right?
that's correct.
Okay, so I don't
So,
even need.
I'm gonna try. I'm not able to grab the sword. Gives me an error.
That's because we all like requested stuff and he approved it. It's probably already in your inventory. That's what happened with me with the
Yeah, it
actually.
looks like it's. Yeah, I already said you got that stuff.
Nope.
Oh no, the amulet of undying disappeared on me too. I don't actually. No, it's there.
It does,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
don't say that. Yeah.
Amulet of Undying, Cloak of Protection 2, Economy Keen Shield,
Donald's putting
Roll.
all this shit on. Fuck these guys.
Ring of Fire Resistance. Yeah, it just won't give me the sword.
Okay. Yeah, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna
Yep, no problem.
configure. I'm gonna edit the rings real fast here to put actual stuff on them. So
Do I have a cloak on? I want a cloak on.
I was about to ask, can you wear a cloak if you don't have one? Like armor and a cloak, right? That works.
yeah,
Yeah.
armored cloak works.
I'm also going to take off this dwarven plate because I like their armor better. Donald's just going to look like a knight of valiant virtue when we walk out of here. It's fine.
I was just gonna say.
A very tiny one.
Just scuff
Fuck
it up
their
a little
sword
bit.
though.
Go report to the Lord wearing the armor of his slain knights that you just killed.
Mm-hmm. Fuck them. They're assholes.
Let's have this. All right, get that situated.
Oh, but because it's
What's up?
it's adding my dex because it's listed as medium armor.
Yeah, like I say, you just got to change that.
Yeah, that's do heavy.
So I don't think we actually have an hour to kill, though, correct? We're still on the clock.
I mean, we
Not
killed the dude with the
really.
staff.
Yeah, we have the staff, so like they can't do what they were doing. We've effectively stopped it. Well, yeah, that's one of the things you missed. We found a ritual site with a book and like I have notes on what they were doing. I haven't had time to look at them yet, but it
Yeah.
required the staff from what we could tell.
There isn't a time crunch necessarily. I think everyone's kind of accomplished. We were already in the middle of resting, anyways.
Yeah, we were
so
going to do a short rest. While they're all looting, is it possible? I've taken charges from Fremar and the paladin that I killed. There are 3 left. Would I be able to go around and claim those souls as well?
yeah.
Can you wear an amulet with the rings, right? I can do.
1 amulet, 2 rings.
Mm-hmm.
Would it tell me if I'm trying to do something like I can't do?
No.
Okay. I think I'm good then. I can I can use the great sword, right? 'Cause it's considered a simple melee, right?
No.
No, it's
They're
martial
martial weapons.
You were able to use the Bane because it imparts proficiency as part of its magical enchantment. But regular greatswords are martial.
Oh, so I can't wear it. Okay, never mind. Not using that then. I can sell it for 10,000 gold.
I'm just going to make sure all the items are configured at this point. like the armor. And all that. Okay, looks fine.
Lance, did you get any of this stuff?
Like I said, there's a loot pile that didn't get looted.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
It's directly shot.
I just want to make sure you got stuff. Everyone take everything.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no,
so-
these guys are gonna be naked after they fuck me up.
Oh, I mean, I took everything too, but I just wanted to make sure. I can't use half of it, so.
Yeah, but remember, you can always sell it back, get half, right? So you can get that gold, get half of that gold if you sell it to a vendor. That allows you to kind of recuperate that. I'm going to edit yours here, Lance, too, as well. And then you can also now have a commission done, and there's rules set on that as well. So it's nice to get materials now because you don't necessarily need to take the time. If you get the materials, you can always just have someone else craft them. Still going to cost a decent amount of gold, but it does cut down on some of the extra stuff. All right. Sure, all this is set properly. On you, Lance, looks like it is good to go now. And then I also have to remove the radiance of the great swords. I forgot to do that because they have empowered.
They have what?
They have improved divine smites.
Oh.
So I have to remove that on the swords themselves.
Yeah, this one's getting sold. Fuck these guys.
Just in case you decide to use it.
Yeah,
And
I
then
know.
they also have great weapon fighting too, so I got to remove that on some of you as well.
Okay, you didn't get anything. Did you want any of this? Like, can you use heavy armor or this great sword or anything?
No, I don't have much use for any of those things.
What about fire resistance?
Cannon has a new stick.
Yeah, I got a new stick.
That is fair. Also, to be fair, if any other of us picked it up, I'm sure we would have died. So,
That was my fear.
Can I touch your stick if I give you some mead?
You probably would not be good for you.
is it like a who's worthy type thing? Because, like, can I try?
It's more like who's protected from the evil within. It will attempt to consume your mind and take control of you.
Mm.
Yeah, but if
Didn't somebody grab it last time and take damage from it?
Yeah, you did, I think.
I didn't get it from you. I couldn't wrestle it away. I was too weak.
Yeah, well, you had to make a save as soon as you
Yeah.
touched it. I think you just passed it though.
Oh, okay.
I think you felt something gnawing at your mind, but you passed the save, yeah.
Hey, speaking of things gnawing on our mind, I miss my dude.
Fuck Poe.
Oh, the world.
Oh, back.
So it takes time to get off the armor off these paladins. You can see that they have very silk kind of underpadding towards the armor. They don't have any personal possessions on them, so they don't have any gold, they don't have any backpacks, they don't have any supplies. They are just armored and with weapons upon. They have no paperwork, no parchments, nothing detailing their postings of any kind. This stands out to you, Jax, that they came in here with an intent, and they did not bring in what they could incriminate themselves, perhaps. And they are humans primarily, but they are diverse. One's a half-elf, right? They're all medium in terms of size, the four of them. And one of them could very well be, perhaps, a survivor to the attempt on Valria in the temple. But we do not know, for they wear hefty plate helmets over top of them. Very traditional with two islets that just come down here. You just see the eyes and a little bit of this below and kind of a little bit of the chin. That's about it. Until you take the helmet off, you don't know really who they are. Kristoff, while you all are looting here, their weapon is sheathed. They have reached into their armament towards the back, kind of hip side, and they've pulled out an apple. and they have begun to eat that.
Seems to be a light day for you.
Could be lagging. Am I good?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Stream just lagged up. A light day. I suppose so. Y'all did really well. Nice fighting.
Yeah, you got good timing. Did you see them come down here or something?
I did. I was on horseback making way through the cemetery, and I caught them moving up the hill towards the mausoleum, this quadrant, quarter of the cemetery. And I pursued, thought there might be trouble afoot. Come to find out, dungeon. Undead were back there, and other creatures before that. They didn't even stop to bend or give aid. They just kept pushing through. I found that odd. So, I kept my distance. Waited until the opportunity was right.
Got another one of those apples?
Right back.
Reaches into the left side to the right, takes it and tosses it to you. Here you go.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Or like a dex save. If you can dodge an apple, you can dodge it.
Nah, man, I'm gonna start eating this apple.
Your ass about to get poisoned.
Yeah, Donald don't know that. Donald wanted an apple. He saw a shiny apple.
Donlin also wanted to walk through a fucking wall.
Yeah, that's you know. There's a trend here. You see this?
By the way, Kanan
yeah.
had 13 HP. You didn't heal yourself.
13 HP, you said?
Yeah, from the poultice.
Thanks.
Yeah, be mindful.
Yeah.
I didn't add the poultice healing, so just be aware of that.
Yeah.
If it came through.
Looks like Donlin and Pip got theirs, but Kanan was the only one that didn't.
Okay.
I'm immune
I was
to
good,
healing.
man. Christoph took care of me. He took me to full.
It's good to have friends.
While we're stripping and taking these guys down, is it enough for lesser activity for a short rest or not?
That's up to you. If you want to take the hour to do the short rest, you can do harvesting during the short rest. That is, an activity that can be done during a short rest because you're not fighting or anything like that. So if you do stay here for another hour, want to get a short rest in. But I will say, taking the armaments off of them and doing that is an activity. So it'll have to be after you remove the items on that now.
Sounds
forget
like
we're
that's not really a non-option.
That's up to you guys. I mean, I get everything back on a short rest. So
Man,
Yeah, certainly a little worse for now.
we've dealt with the threat. I think we go see the sun tree, see if it feels better.
Yeah, and then don't
Go-
forget we got
you're
that
saying
day
go
with your
now.
fortune.
Well, let me get these people.
Yeah, we can escort them back to the surface. Report back
Christoph
to
will
Valeria.
protect us, right?
Certainly would.
Plus,
As
there's some,
evidenced by previous fight.
don't forget there's some doors up here we need to go through.
Jax will move back
Stuff
here
in
and
there.
ask these people. When you guys came down here, did they bring you down with any belongings by chance?
Don't remember coming down here. I don't remember anything. I was heading to a hostel on the east side near the drift, the entrance. Some of the dwarves. I come from Dulnir, trader from outside the walls. I helped bring some of them here for safety.
Interesting.
Well, let's get you guys to the sun tree and Valeria, and she'll make you feel right as rain.
Kristoff continues to eat the apple, moves forward. As the four behind continue to pursue and follow. I'm going to go ahead and
Good, good
transition
apple.
out of this map. We'll just do theater of mind at this point.
Just imagine Donald holding an apple like this. He's trying to bite it.
He's not that small.
Out of curiosity, was there anything if we would have stopped to try to open that door that was where he dropped the?
Oh, you want to see that room?
Well, I just didn't know if there was anything in it. Like, I
Uh,
mean,
Sure. I mean, I can activate that scene if you all want to navigate that.
What door? I don't remember a door.
Yeah, it's, I don't remember another.
It
door.
was like a chamber off to the left side where he dropped the staff.
Yeah.
Uh, good eyes. I don't even remember there being a door over there.
Yeah, me neither.
You're a thief and you don't remember seeing doors.
He was a little toasty last session.
My lockpicks are broken. Okay, and they
Door
have been
swings open.
since I
It's
think
unlocked.
prison doors upstairs. I'm just interested in one thing around here.
Still trying to find that bag.
Fuck
So,
yeah.
Pip, as you come in, you can see a chamber filled with medicinal supplies that have been emptied, glass potions kind of cracked, haste as things have been moved around on trolleys of metal. Suitcases are sitting unopened in some of the corners. There is a stand filled with IV-like bags, surgical things. There's an eyeball on top of the surgical table. It's bloodied, stained. The lighting in here is immaculate. Some of the lanterns about the space.
Hey, Lance, there might be some supplies in here for you.
Can I look through the suitcases and see if there's anything in there?
Sure.
Place is gross.
I'm assuming an investigation, right?
Yes, please. Investigation check of 14. You open the suitcases. You can see that they are the personal possessions of a number of people that have passed through here. They are the articles of clothing, the garments of a variety of them. You're kind of shifting through them. Some of them are soiled, as if they have relieved themselves upon a condition applied to them. There are some silken, nice, others not so much. Variety of different materials. There's no backpacks in here. There is a few purses. You open them, they're empty, void of gold, currency, would otherwise be stashed inside.
Rip jacks.
Reach into the pockets
tried.
of some of the clothes, and you find that there are parchments and things left over, perhaps quickly ready to put into their pockets. But they would speak to daily mundane things that these people would have been participating in. Sort of kind of like I have a quota to make or to sell. It's a trader. Could be someone who is fetching supplies from Othema and bringing them down south, and they need to reach into the temple for those supplies, or the light variety of temple supplies. And so they have a list of sorts to buy in the Holy City before moving on. So it stands to reason from this that these people in the pockets, that the notes that they do have, some of them do have, that they would be passerbys, travelers, traders, vagrants, vagabonds, people that don't necessarily have a place within the city of home or house.
Still no bag of holding. Lance, you find anything that you can use at least?
So is it a separate check for me to check this room then? After
You can
think
make
Jax
it.
had already been in here.
Yeah, you can make an investigation check if you wish. I think the only thing that has been described was that Jax and Pip went through the suitcases of the surgical room. There is, you can look through them as well. There is no other stash though of supplies. There's no chests or anything like that in this room.
There's an
God,
eyeball though.
I'm not going to take an eyeball.
You never know.
I think with that, I think I'm good. Just getting out of
No,
here
I'm
now.
perfectly happy with the results they have found. I don't think there's any additional chemical supplies worth taking.
Lance, did you get that eyeball?
No, I didn't touch an eyeball, you idiot.
Well, that's not very nice.
Okay.
I was trying to help you out, and you want to call me an idiot now?
No, I didn't feel like dealing with somebody's room.
That's fine, Lance. I'll remember that. Next time I find something you may need, may just not be found.
You know, Lance, I know you've been right by our side this whole time, but boy, have we missed you.
Kristoff grabs some of the chains, the bondage that would suspend somebody over this contraption from underneath. Just grabs and shakes him a little bit, holds the hand, now stained and dried with blood, and wipes it on the armor. Disgusting. Vile and evil scourge plagued here.
I know, they killed my Poe.
But you were able to rescue Baxter, so that's something.
It's very interesting that this corruption and evil could infiltrate here, and also all the holy guards around the city.
Well,
Well, not all, I should say. Some.
on that note, it's come to my attention after further inspection that these particular knights aren't so much traitors as they are beings inhabited with the souls of someone else. I believe they were all killed and then brought back with the soul of a Bane worshipper in their body. So take heart in the the knowledge that the virtuous knights of Pelor did not turn coat, as it were.
This
But
makes
how
sense.
would we know? How would we know who has what then? Like, what if someone we met has another soul in them? How do we know?
Sounds like we need some truth serums.
I mean, if they try to kill you, I find that's typically a fairly good indicator.
You'd have to launch an inquisition. The Valiant Virtue cannot do this themselves. It would require the Justicars from the Elder. The High Morning themselves would have to enter the city and begin.
I mean, once the tree's good, would it be something that probably should be done?
It should. I agree.
Indeed.
Yeah, let's go check out the tree. I need to see if he can give me the feel good feeling for tomorrow too now.
It'd be good to check on Valeria as well and make sure that she is all right.
Yes. We should do that. I will stay by your side till the time is right.
Oh, we also have a dinner date. Well, not so much dinner, but
Did she mention dinner?
no, she didn't mention dinner.
Oh,
With who?
Apparently been roped into some dalliance of this one's.
Hot, a very cute elf.
Oh. Well, good luck. I do want to mention there is 2 other doors and 2 other rooms that you did not investigate, so I had to wrap my head around that for a second, but yeah, they didn't go into those rooms.
Okay, we'll
Yeah,
take our times with them. Go.
And without further ado, Pip and Lance, you both go into rooms filled with chests and suitcases and crates of supplies.
That checks out.
Yes, in the room, in one of the suitcases, is Baxter Silverton's instruments
Motherfucker.
and supplies. Including
which room?
In the one you're in, Pip, including the bag of holding and the loot.
I sneak behind Pip and I stab him in the back. I'm kidding. Totally kidding.
Right in the kidney.
All right, who's the evil one in this party again? Hold on. Let me check my notes.
Pip is going to take.
I'd like to point
everything
out,
he
I
can.
just restored life to a slain villager.
This has probably been one of the weirdest days that I've ever had, to be quite honest with all of you.
It has
Well,
not been uneventful.
Feelings mutual.
Is it really that weird of a day? Somebody tried to kill us, we killed them. I don't know. It seemed pretty normal.
I mean,
Broad strokes.
very simplified, I guess, but I mean, Kanan has something growing on his arm now.
No, it seems like it's gotten better.
We had knights that were killed and possessed by Bane, you said, right?
Well, his servants, lackeys.
Well, okay, his servant, yeah. I mean, so simplified, yes, Dolan, I get your point, but seems to be a lot more to it than that. We might get to see Confessor Kanan at work here during an Inquisition.
Perhaps. Although I suspect their task is long, and I do not know that we intend to stay for that long.
Man, it's fine. You can stay. We can go.
Dolan, that's not very party-like of you.
Before I leave, can I see what's in the bag of holding?
You can. I'm actually dragging in the stuff
Oh.
into a loot sheet real fast of both of those rooms. Give me a quick second.
Well, whatever you put in that room, I'm not going to find it.
There's no roll
It
to be
isn't-
made here. They're unlocked.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
Immediately
not.
stubs his toe. There's
They're
no lights.
none. Yeah,
The torch magically goes out on him.
yeah. I'm gonna give also. I'll probably describe
There's a
once I get
mimic.
these in here. Once I describe
Shit,
a little bit
Artificer.
more of this, I think it'll make a little bit more sense in terms of things. So.
I'm not gonna lie, it'd be hilarious if there was a mimic. I'm just saying.
Okay. Should be able to drop this down now. I'll put it between you two, the chest. Should be able to double click that. It's quite a lot. So there is quite a bit of stuff here. So you find, alchemist supplies, so kits, herbalist kit, right? Herbalism kit. So a couple, maybe extra pairs for practicing this stuff. There is a bag of holding. This is not the one. I'm not dividing Baxter's stuff into this, so that's not Baxter's. There is another bag of holding that's in here, and that is empty.
Holy shit.
There is many different creature materials that are in here. To you, Lance, comes through the poisons, right? Charm, domination, sleep, beetle, like maybe how these people don't remember or other things. There's also potion of disappearance, all different visibility. There's healing potions, regular, some normal, and greater. The restoration potions, and then there's also 2 magical items. There is a spell focus and a ring of protection.
That's enough potions to kill a horse.
Well, do you want all the potions and stuff? I don't need potions and stuff.
You're a loss.
So, with that loot acquired, and without any further ado, we're going to go ahead and take a break. This give you a chance to, add the items to your character sheets if you wish, or perhaps even out of character, speak about that, or get yourself a little bit in a row. In addition, we know where we're going to head next. It seems like we're going to head to the temple, the cathedral, right? We're going to get the 4 individuals there. And maybe you come up with some other questions to ask Christoph on the way, or yourselves before we get to the cathedral. Sound great?
Sounds good.
Yep.
Cool. All right. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We are going to take a 10-minute break here. So we're going to come back at 7:33 p.m. PDT. Hopefully you join us when we get back. So, bye.
Bye, chat.
On the note of
All right, welcome back. Thanks so much for rejoining us. Really appreciate it. So as we get back, we're still within the dungeon here. Just going through and parsing through some loot. These two chambers in the stonework. There is suitcases, crates, variety of possessions that these people would have had, in addition to others that they used medicinally or in their illegal and illicit activities down here. You've pocketed all of those, which is quite a laundry list of things. The only items that we don't currently have in inventories, because those stuff have potentially being returned or they haven't been identified, is Freemar, the mage that we battled, the Plague Doctor-like mask, and then Baxter's stuff. So those three things are not in inventory, so just keep track of that stuff. And as we finish here, does anybody have any sort of last things they wish to do in the dungeon before we leave? No? Shaking the head.
Just point
Okay.
out you guys wanted to leave the dungeon, you know?
I did. Fuck this place. I can burn.
Yeah.
But no.
Burn,
Ready to
baby,
get here.
burn. Disco and burn up. Okay.
Some of us aren't all about loot. I'm just saying. Weapons,
Yeah.
yes. Loot, no.
It's more of a
I mean, that's-
completionist mind style. Like, if there's a door unopened, you gotta go open it.
You
Never
gotta do
clearing
it.
this map, sir.
Huh?
Gonna be here for the rest of your life. Trying to 100% Michael's map.
Oh, yeah.
What?
He was talking about being 100% completionist. I was like, it would take you the rest of your life to 100% this map.
Yeah. I think, like, yeah, for sure. I agree. 100%. The rest of your life.
Damn.
I'm already pretty old, so I don't have that luxury.
I'll find
What-
it all.
What's behind that tree? It's a portal to another room.
Well, the issue is in
Through
order to
another-
100% it at this point, you would have to join another group to play through without killing the kid.
Listen. we went back to High Rock. It's fine. He got the Cliff Notes version.
I mean, I'm not saying that, like, it was a bad thing. I'm just saying that, like, you know.
So as you depart the dungeon, you're now in the mausoleum. This is the mausoleum at the top left side of the cemetery. Macarini's Rest, the Raven statue, which is this northern mausoleum that we're going to come out of. Jax, you're the only one with a high enough passive perception of a 24 to observe a slight movement of figures in the distance of the brushes of snow. And you also notice as Kristoff passes by you, they're looking directly in those directions. And then they turn and look to the rest of you, continue to eat on the apple.
Who, I'll slowly fall back. Actually, let me do this. I'll go up to fuck, man. Lance is the only one in the group that I think is going to listen to anything I have to say. I'll slowly go up to to
I am
Lance.
offended.
Me too.
I mean, I would listen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
you
you
would
wouldn't
jump to
understand.
an action I don't want to
Yeah.
happen.
I'm gonna kill all of them. I got 2
I was-
HP. Let's fucking go.
So yeah, exactly.
I have
So I'll go up to
34
Lance,
HP.
and I'll say, keep moving, act like nothing's happening, but there's movement in the bushes over there. Kristoff noticed it and hasn't said anything. I'm gonna go check it out. If you hear a scream, come help.
Go where you
Once
want.
there's a sock on the door.
And then I'll slowly kind of start fading back from the group
Make a stealth
without
check.
trying to draw attention to myself.
Well, that nat one, baby.
Okay.
Don't even think about it.
Sure, we're always giving Thanos.
You begin to pull
This is that
yourself. You begin to pull yourself away, trying to get some distance. It doesn't seem like anybody notices you. As you gather yourselves in Buccaneer's Rest, you see Kristoff helping the four out of the tight kind of staircase from the sarcophagus, which just leads in, right? So it's a difficult journey, especially for those who are fatigued and tired. Just aiding and helping them out here to the courtyard between the mausoleums. Eventually find your footing in the snow and thickets, and you can see that there is roughly 6 Valiant Virtue paladins that are currently striding down a small snowy hill aimed going north, leaving Makarus Rest. Kind of in a column formation as they're slowly marching down the snow without haste. Distant-wise, you put them at around 120 feet. The evergreen trees and the thickets through the viewing only because there is some distance of desolate snow between you and Makarus Rest. You have the elevation as well, looking down upon them.
And that wasn't the noise that I heard.
No, you saw a movement.
Oh, and that was what I saw.
That's what you saw. Figures in the distance
Mhm.
around Makarus Rest move from their positions. And as you slinked back into the shadows, you got in position to move and see them. Because you would go, if you're coming from a northern mausoleum, right? And you're trying to pull away from the party, you would go north, right? You go wrapping around the mausoleum. So what you're seeing is them leaving their positions, going low from Makarus Rest, coming together, and then forming themselves out into the cemetery, away from this place.
But nothing. I mean, although we were just attacked by some possessed ones downstairs, nothing to really draw my attention or be worried about.
I can't give you anything else beyond that. That is just what you
Okay.
passively can see. You'd have to roll for other things. You think there's something you want to glean from this or additional information, by all means.
How large were the groups that we previously saw around this area that were patrolling through? It was groups of 2, right?
Generally, yes.
All right, I'll make my way back to the group.
Okay. At this point, they're pretty much
And,
saddled up, ready to go.
I'll tell Lance I saw a group of 6 knights gathering over by the mausoleum and leaving. Seems like a larger group than what typically comes by, but I didn't want to draw their attention over here. Just something to be aware of. And I'll tell Lance to whatever side we're on. We'll divide the group in half. Whoever's closest to him, he'll talk to. I will also tell Lance to tell the others not to tell Kristoff, because he noticed it as well and didn't say or do anything.
Okay.
And I'll have Lance help me pass it through the group. And I get Donlin in 3, 2, 1. Go, Donlin.
No,
Okay.
Colin's enjoying his apple.
Or captives, tired, fatigued. Kristoff holding one of them up at the present moment. This one is the one that was raised from the dead, just kind of bracing them. We can proceed forward. You all lead the way. I'll follow.
And away we go. Back to the tree, right?
You begin to head
gonna-
down. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm going to try to stay... I don't want to be in front of him, but more beside him, maybe.
Sure.
If that makes sense. Keeping an eye on him. I'm a
Listen-
little sus after we both noticed and, nothing was done. And he just magically kind of appeared downstairs for us.
Sure.
Even though his story makes sense, just a little sus.
Sure.
Who hurt you?
Dude, I'm a thief. I'm sus of everybody. Everybody's against me. They're all the law.
Stuff looks just like my uncle.
I mean, we get it.
That's-
Never mind. I'll leave that alone.
So you're heading down from Makarus Rest, using the switchback trail that goes eastward towards the main path, which is cobbled, slightly shoveled at the present moment for the cemetery. So it's rock, snow, and then eventually it comes into level terrain. And you take this to getting to a main road that cuts through the cemetery, aimed for the district that houses the Sentry, the cathedral, and that of that supernatural environment, the warmth, the lack of snow and rain, right? The warm, inviting area that so many people come here pilgrimage to see and to feel. All the while, Kristoff is just rendering aid to the 4 captives that are here. You do not see Baxter. Baxter's not outside of Machiner's Rest. You haven't seen them on your travels in terms of the cemetery. Now, getting to the actual city, in terms of population, which is bustling at the present moment, will advance some time. You did not take time to short rest, I'm assuming. So, has been a number of minutes in terms of time, roughly 20 or so since you've left the dungeon. It is slow moving with the 4 captives. So you are just kind of in a light march, if you will. Jax, you've been side by side. Kristoff the entire time. Kristoff has not given any evidence to suggest there would be an ambush or an assault of any kind within the cemetery. They are simply aiding and helping the 4 captives towards the cathedral to render aid. As we now get into the city, we have to remind ourselves of the chaos that had happened, all of the shenanigans that had been dealt leading up to the cathedral, the arrest of Jax, the unarrest of Jax, the collection of information that would lead to the Valiant Virtue being under some sort of corruption, which kind of coincides with that of the Sentry. We don't know what we're in store for. This party, I don't think, has enough information to really know what they're going to come up against in terms of when they reach the cathedral. But the best thing I can say is you make the hike up to the Holy District, this most divine place, and you pass into the area. The double doors of the wall. So remember, there's a wall on the top of the plateau that surrounds where the ramparts lead up. Those double doors are shut and barred. And Frostguard have put themselves on ladders leaning against that 10 to 11 foot tall wall with a semi-arch that holds the double doors that are barred. They currently have crossbows, and they're just looking around from left to right. And as you look from afar, before even we get to the rampart, I should say, you look from afar just to gauge, because you don't know. Remember, you just got told by the Valiant Virtue that you are the people who caused all of the chaos and the death of the vile scourge in that dungeon. Did they tell anybody else? Did Randall Gurn tell anybody else? And they lock eyes with you, the Frostguards. They stare from afar, roughly 100 feet or so plus away, and they don't regard you with any thought. They don't stop and say halt. They don't raise their crossbows to you. They just simply look at you. And you see some citizens of the city approach the double doors. They look towards them. Voices are spoken between, too far to hear. And then the double doors are opened, and those people are let in. Kristoff and Jax, you are side by side, still helping the one, 3 others following, kind of forming a grouping. And the rest of you are a little bit of ways, roughly 15 or so feet up ahead, and you continue to make way up the rampart. Eventually you reach those Frostguard that are on defense of the wall. One speaks. They are a gnome with a wiry, blonde, reddish hair, green eyes, and a stern, fierce features with a scar over the left eye. They stare down, their plate chainmail, crossbow raised, not at you, just raised, at the ready. What's your business in the district today?
We have wounded from the events at the cemetery. We need the help of those in the temple. Also, we wanted to check on High Sunbringer Valriga.
And the tree.
Indeed.
Yes, we have gotten a report from the Commander Rangla Uku that the likes of you are with some purpose in stopping what is happening. Looks back, sees Kristoff. Kristoff just raises the gauntlet. You were not allowed to enter into the cathedral, Kristoff, but you may wait outside. They lower themselves down the ladder. You hear the wooden beam being pulled from the double-wooden door. And then eventually that gate is swung open. And you see behind them is even more Frostguard than those upon the ladders overlooking the wall. They are in defensive positions, and you are now entering in to the district. The people around here are continuing their business. The Frostguard simply allow you in. They don't ask any more questions. Then they close the gate and shut the bar, waiting for more that would approach to ask them what their business is. You still have a number of pavilions and canvas tents positioned and set up in the courtyard outside of the cathedral. Everything stating that it is normal. Nothing has happened out of the odd. Nothing has happened in the odd. And what is most important is that what might have transpired in the cathedral might not have really spread outwards to other places, right? So they're kind of keeping it contained, but they're also making sure things are defended properly done. All right. So as you reach the outer part of the cathedral, this holy temple here, where the sun tree lies, you can see from the massive stained glass windows that the individuals that would be in the balcony and the shadows on the main floor have been relatively cleared out. There isn't a whole lot of people that are in there right now. But what there is individuals that you recognize. And you look through the stained glass windows with many war horses tied off on postings upon the temple, either the pillars or the wall itself. There is royal silvered guard. They are the same guard that would accompany the Lord Thalin Falor. They are slightly different than the Valiant Virtue. They are like palace guard, if you will. There's Frostguard here, and they are forming themselves towards the entrance and inside, as well as some on the balcony with crossbows raised looking down. Then there are notable figureheads positioned by one of the main altars upon entry. There is the High Sunbringer Valria, who has bandages about their waist, and the various wounds, but they are in good condition. Remember, they themselves are a very powerful cleric, and they're surrounded by an order of very powerful clerics. It would take a lot to kill them, and even then, unless it stops the resurrection, it simply can be brought back if the soul is willing. The Fourth Watch Commander, Ranglaruku, is there. He's using the cathedral as a operation post, if you will, because they're talking to a number of Frostguard that are coming up and sending them away. The Lord Thalin Falor is there. And one other, Randall Gurn. Kristoff Cormier with the 4. I don't have them on the map for the sake of not moving just various tokens. You have the 4 with you. Kristoff now hands them off to you. I'll be waiting over by that brazier, the pillar over there. Good luck.
Of course, thank you for your assistance again. We are much appreciative.
We are brothers, after all. Raises the gauntlet towards you.
Indeed he is, and I'll shake his hand.
Clasps, grabs it tight, shakes the head.
Thanks, friend.
As you approach, you observe the Royal Silver Guards already, the Frostguard that are here. Frostguard kind of speaking. They open the doors. One Royal Silver Guard comes up towards you. Raise your arms. Human looks towards you, plated like the Valiant Virtue, but more regal. The helmet's currently off of them. They have gold, more gold than silver. And the poncho-like cape comes over, clasps, and it comes over the breastplate they currently have. A mixture of plate and breastplate. Raise your arms.
Why?
I'm checking for things.
What kind of
Okay.
things?
I'll raise my arms.
We
Like
could
I don't
help
have
if
a
you-
giant great axe on my back. Like,
Looking towards your
Like
weaponry,
dragging on the ground.
they touch towards various places. They're looking for something large. It would be maybe a two-handed weapon. Go ahead.
They're just gonna raise his hands too, kind of. Okay.
Next. Kanan, you step forward.
Yeah.
Towards you. Currently in possession of the staff. Look to the ward on the right. Wait right here.
All right.
Towards the other two. One
Before
steps
you
forward.
leave, there are those here who need healing. If you could take them with you, they are in terrible state. I assure you, they have no weapons.
See that. Roscoe, we could escort a number of them through, so 2 leave and depart. As the 4 are entered permitted in. They begin to be funneled towards the back side of the main floor. The rest of you points towards the other silver guard. Cross guard steps back, another silver guard steps forward. He'll inspect you now. Each of you padded down, not found for the item. Your 3 are permitted entry.
I'm walking by a little small chat while they're patting me down. What exactly is it you're looking for?
Can't tell you.
Can't tell me by whose order.
By the Lord Down for law. You are permitted entry. Continue.
Hey, thanks. Keep being an asshole. I'll walk in.
You're gonna get arrested again.
Sorry
It's not
about
gonna
you.
get through the door.
I may.
I wonder if perhaps they're looking for whatever weapon caused the wounds in that assault earlier.
Are you supposed to wait
Mm,
outside?
Me? No. That was Christoph.
They had you wait
That's
outside for a brief moment as they inspected. They waited and suspended upon the staff that you currently in possession of. And then upon looking directly into your eyes, they then said that you 3 can proceed forward. Then now you 4 can proceed
Halt.
forward after checking more people, which
Okay.
is one of the person passed up. So all of you can now pass it.
Boop, boop.
Intrigue.
The door is shut behind you. Come into a quiet cathedral here. There is voices and hushed whispers, but not much is being spoken. There is suspense, tension. Lord Down Falor is speaking, fully armored. They are wearing that of similar of the Valiant Virtue. Arms are folded. They're having heated discussion. Randallgren currently is in a lower position, just watching and listening. They turn their head and see you lot. Take the top hat off, and they slowly lower it down with a bow.
oh hell no!
Wasn't he the one that just tried to kill us?
Oh hell no!
I mean, technically, all he did was cast some unspecified magic at Nodlin and then run away.
Yeah, fuck that. Donlin's pulling out his great axe.
Pull out the great axe. Ringaluku
I'll
steps back forward,
put that-
draws their weapon. You
We are in no state.
will not draw your weapon in this place.
That man used magic on me earlier.
There is information still being pieced together. Best wait. I'll chop your hands off.
Yeah, but if he found out to be evil, can I kill him?
There is no one to be found out here that would be evil. There is more
That
than
man
we
used
are
magic.
figuring. Do not know
course
what
not.
it is that is happening here.
Can they zone of truth him?
There has already been a zone of truth before. You must understand. There is things in the works here.
Can we go touch the tree?
Looks towards you, Jax. Squints at you. You see as they grab the manacles. They shake them left and right for a brief moment. Just kidding. Or maybe I'm not.
Yep, still an asshole. Confirmed.
You will wait here until I say otherwise. Turns and looks.
That's all fine and well, but again, we have wounded here who need attention. If you could see to their
Yes.
well-being.
Of course. Begins to look. Some of the Order of the Light come forward. They can escort them in direction here of the backside, where Baxter is currently at as well.
What exactly did you hear happened in the mausoleum and the catacombs of the cemetery?
Reads in. I heard there was dealings of a vile and nefarious sort going
Sounds
underneath my cities. My nose. Disgusting. I have flogged myself for it. I will continue to do so for my failure. But I have been informed that it might not have been my entire fault.
No, I don't think you could have prevented it, to be fair.
Let me remind you of the company that is kept here, for you to speak on your best behavior.
What if our best behavior isn't always the best?
You will try your best.
Well,
I think you would
speak for yourself.
We've
could just shut up. Seems to help things.
The High Sunbringer, Valria, has healed from their wounds to divine beings. They, the Order's highest rank, they are the one who oversees much of the Order's operations, even in Bealda and other cities. They are overhead of all of the clerics that are dedicated to Valor and the Sun Tree. The Lord Thaurin Valor needs no introduction. And Randall Gurn, they are an Empyrean College mage of high rank and the collector to the People's Palace. They serve as aid to the king themselves. They are the voice in magical means.
Man is a bit of an asshole, to be fair.
I said that doesn't answer why he
Oh.
cast magic on me.
Tensions were high. Everything was a bit confusing at the moment. He seemed to be running for his life. Could have been
What?
misunderstanding.
No, he taunted and laughed and then
What?
teleported.
No, he taunted Fremont.
What?
You
Wait,
see,
no, he
as
did
the
not
voices
taunt, he
conclude,
talked to
the final voice
Fremar.
is the voice of Randall Gurn. Seems to be muttering something to the Lord, and as such lowers their head in a slight bow. They begin to walk towards the entrance, or the exit of the cathedral. Coming side by side to the Watch Commander. Watch Commander. Lowers the head towards all of you.
Pleasure to see you again. I am glad to see that you escaped unscathed.
Yes, thank you, my saviors. Such disastrous trap that I was caught up in. Vile and
That was
evil.
Quite powerful magic.
Very bad.
Then how did you not just teleport out?
By means. Are you gifted with the arcane? Do mind me, are you... I don't see a spell book there. How do you use your magic?
He's gonna grab his loot. My loot.
Oh, you're a bard. Oh. Well, then I don't need to complicate things for you, because I know you won't understand that. But let me make it simple for you, please. There is ways that magic does not work, and there are ways that magic does work. Countering, dispelling, anti-magic. It is all in a field of its own. As powerful as I might be, I am susceptible to such means. After all, we are all bound to the chaos. That's how we use such arcane. My talents are not into weaving and crafting magic of the arcane into things that would otherwise be conjurations. I myself pride in enchantments and transmutation. So, if you don't mind, Bard, I will keep the higher level of my knowledge to myself, and I will give this to you, so you may understand. Watch Commander Rangaluku, it has been a pleasure. Thank you so much for sending these saviors to my side. If it wasn't for them, I would have surely been lost. And I can tell you right now that they did everything in their power. I think this one points towards you, Don. Nearly died. Oh, the wounds they sustained. Such powerful magic. But they were relentless. Kept with it. Never stopping. I hope to see that relentlessness in the future from all of you. For your names will begin to the King Reldor Telthar. Don't you worry. Your tale will be told, Bard. If you'll excuse
So
me,
were yours.
I must make haste. To the People's Palace, I have to go. To inform them what has happened here. And also my quest. Excuse me. Lowers the hat
You
down.
were one
for
lucky
more.
SOB to miss that trap, let me tell you.
Puts the top
It's
hat on.
impeccable timing.
And they skirt by, not bumping into you. And they whistle as they walk out.
Pip is gonna lean very close to Donlin without just whisper as much as he can. In fact, he's gonna use the spell Whisper to Donlin and say basically, if you don't kill him, I will.
The
See,
Lord
I told you
turns.
it was all clearly a misunderstanding.
Approach! Watchman looks behind. It is your time.
Shot you.
Don't fuck this up.
Oh,
That's
you had to
just-
say that.
That was not a challenge, gentlemen.
I mean,
I'm
our
gonna tell him
track-
nothing but the truth. Don't you worry about that.
Me too.
All I ever do is tell the truth.
Me not. He's just gonna keep walking.
When I walk beside the commander, I'll look at him and say, "You may have very well let the ringleader go out the door just now." And I'll keep going.
Watch Commander stares at you, clutching the fists. Say a word. Lord looks, fully armored in gauntlets. There's no sword at their back. They hold the right hand. The sword begins to summon from light as they grab it into the air and they hold it. I have spent time after the High Sunbringer Valria was attacked, pulling my royal silvered guard and riding at once to the Sun Tree's defense. There is a number of my guard that are currently operating in means where the valiant virtue would, and they are suspended from their duties. I was told that there was much chaos that has erupted in a short time before and leading up to the attack, and that the Crypt Keeper, Crespa Ilyar, was somehow involved in the plot. I want to hear from your words. I want to hear from all of you. Tell me the involvement of Crespa. Tell me how the High Sunbringer was attacked. Begin
Wow.
here.
Best we could put together, Crespo was being manipulated, leveraged in some way. I don't know the specifics. It seems that his role was mostly as a distraction.
And it seems that someone who can teleport, and he just looks back to the way, the entrance, may have got in and gotten out somehow.
I suspect that would have been one Fremont. Power of teleportation and invisibility. That seemed to be the crux of most of the kidnapping strategies.
Yeah, jackass that cast magic on me earlier, right?
One of the yes.
I have been told that there has been a Fremont, my magistrate, that has been involved in this plot. And I can assure you they are indeed gifted with arcane enough to teleport and use invisibility. I understand every spell that they were capable of upon being enlisted into my court. But that is not the end, I fear, for they learned more, it seems, for the story that Randall Gurn has told, and a zone of truth has been confirmed.
Yes, he attempted, from what we can put together. I have his notes, actually, if you'd like to examine them. I haven't had a chance myself. Some sort of ritual to corrupt the Sun Tree. We put a stop to whatever it was. I believe the damage should begin to reverse itself, as far as I understand, but there could be more to learn there.
There much indeed is more to learn. I would have this information handed over to this Order of the Light for them to investigate. Their order is outside the jurisdiction of my court and the Valiant Virtue. It would be best to hand it to them. Before you do so, I know the staff that you hold, and so does the High Sunbringer. How did you come into possession of this?
It was taken from Fremont right before we killed him.
The Zone of Truth was indeed successful. Randall has spoken of such. The staff of Ashtar walks amongst us again. The fables are true. And yet you are able to wield it. You must have true pure of heart, and you are blessed by the divine to be able to wield such an artifact.
You are not wrong. The reason I picked it up to begin with was I feared anyone else in the room may have been harmed should they have touched it.
I must ask something of you. Something that I am entrusted. I am vowed and oathed. You must place the staff of Ashtar upon the ground and surrender it.
To what end?
For it to be destroyed, of course. It is a
Are you
weapon of
capable
Bane.
of such a thing?
The
Well,
High Sunbringer has lived a number of years. It was the very task of Randall Gurn to try to find the Staff of Ashtar. They are the Collector, and it was tasked by the King Reldor Talthar to find it, amongst other quests. That, relics of the Crusades, magical items, particularly that of the Black Hand, could use against the Talthars. There, chase, so to speak, their investigations, their search, led them here to the Holy City. I met with them only twice before they disappeared. This was kept in silence. It was not known. It's not intended to be known. For if the Staff of Ashtar was to be found, truly found, and it was given to the possession of the Black Hand, the very Sun Tree could be at an end. The light of Pelor would be quenched. The Black Hand would have their weapon. The weapon of the High Black Lord. Back again. So the High Sunbringer, along with the information that Randall Gurn has given us, we believe it is enough to destroy the Staff of Ashtar. But I am a just Lord. You have done work for this city. I'm not going to steal it from you, nor take it from your dead body. I need you to surrender it. Given possession of the Order of Light, along with the materials that you recovered from the dungeon. Place where the vile and evil scourge was left to run amok underneath this holy city.
I understand your request, and I am happy to turn over any of the materials we discussed. However, this weapon, I have a fear that if I were to relinquish it, it would end up back in the hands of those it does not belong to, or who should not wield it. I feel as though I have been charged by Pelor himself to keep it safe away from the Black Hand. But I would implore you to set your sights and your oath to a larger target. You would seek to destroy the mightiest weapon. I would offer you a path to sever their head completely in exchange.
Roll persuasion.
So close to a 20.
Speak of your plan.
If it would please the Lord, it requires a rather sensitive amount of information, and there are many ears in this room.
Then what I will promise you is this. If you surrender the weapon, then I will hear you out. I will listen to you. And if I find that your plan is sound, then I will follow through with it.
And you will return the weapon to me.
If it is necessary for this plan to come to fruition.
If I surrender this weapon, would you meet with me privately to discuss this?
Of course.
It shall be done, and he will lay it down.
Lay it down. Shroud billows from it as you set it upon the stone. The High Sunbringer and the Sunbringer themselves begin to motion towards it. The Lord puts up the hand.
Caution touching it. It is not safe.
Not yet. It's towards it. Grabs the sword that they hold. And as they do, celestial runes begin to glow on the folder of the blade. Pelor Line has held this blade for generations. There has only been a couple of vengeance oaths that had been given to this blade, one of which was vengeance against the very creator of that staff, Ashtar themselves. Grabs the blade, holds it, kneels down, begins to pray, speaking in Celestial. As they do so, giving to their ancestors in the oath that was given before, that their ancestors may rest their oath. The staff is in possession of the High Sunbringer and the Order of the Light. As they do that, they raise themselves. Need everyone to roll insight.
Oof.
That's... Yeah, Donovan, you're the only one. Okay.
Of
That's
all
great.
people.
Of all people. Donovan, you know this feeling. You can see from Lord Downflor. You saw the number of Warsog fire giants. Loss of control and rage and fighting and bloodshed. It's just in the slight wrinkles of the eyes. They grimace slightly from the power of the blade. They would otherwise turn and remove you from the staff through blood if they have to seek the oath, completion of that oath. By giving a prayer, they seem sated enough to act. Take the blade, holding it, they motion the High Sunbringer and the Sunbringer themselves to move towards the staff. And as they do that, they begin to whirl their hands towards it, praying, using magic. They begin to cast a variety of spells, particularly that of protection spells about themselves. Protect themselves from evil, ward themselves. The High Sunbringer motions for it. Sunbringer then puts the hand. Valria, are you sure? You have sustained so much. High Sunbringer looks. I'll be just fine. I have the light of Palor with me, and the sun tree. Corruption is gone, I can feel it. Reach down, they pick up the staff, and as it happens, the whirl of black emanates from the staff, encrusting around their forearm. You hear a voice inside of your head, Kanan. Even here in the most holiest of places. The voice is in infancy. It's like the feeling child wanting candy. Just wanting it regardless of what would happen. They eat it. The mess. For those who have kids, they know. And it somehow is asking you if it should cause that mess or not. Waiting for your command.
You have to give a little to get. Trust. I'm cleaning up your people's mess, remember?
Blackness recedes back into the staff. The High Sunbringer wields it. I have it. I have control of it. That the light of Palor has blessed me. It is warding this. I will take it down to the dial. We will sanctuary around it. Protect it. Place it between two worlds.
That is wise.
With
I'll
me.
guide you.
They both begin to leave Sunbringer and Valria down below towards one of the dials, and quite a lot of the Order of the Light down there. The Lord, still holding the sword, now relinquishes it as it's desummoned towards the rest of you. It is done. Watch Commander Rangalauku. They look towards my lord. Press down, go through. I have forgiven the crimes committed by Jax. Stares at you, Jax. I do not want you to proceed forward with any sort of retribution.
Yeah, Axel turn around where the Lord can't see him.
Just grumbles and moans at you. Yes, my lord, it shall be done. No further grievances. Good. I have information to give you along with our private meeting. Confessor Kanan,
Of course.
I will send an envoy to you when the time is right. There's still a matter of corruption within the Valiant Virtue. Royal Silver Guard are a number, but they are not a many. The city needs a many.
Indeed.
Sending has
It
already
is.
been given. Proceed.
It is of that very information that we must speak, so I would implore you to make it soon.
So be it. Let
For
you
your own
rest
safety.
and heal your wounds, mend yourself, and an envoy will reach you in the morning to bring you forth before me, alone, blackened throne.
As you wish.
Atra, where are you staying? Is it still... Let's think to himself.
In the Holy District,
Zealous Flagon.
yes.
I see. And I will send an envoy to there. And if you are not there, they will send further envoys to wherever tavern, bar you might be. Home of the city. Watch Commander Rengluku. The city is still on lockdown. I do not want people going in and out freely. You understand. Watch Commander lowers the head, still kneeling. Yes, my lord. It will be done. The Frost Guard will man the gates. And we will make sure no one gets in or out that it should not be allowed. I will let you have time with the Sun Tree. I'm sure it will speak to you, now that whatever corruption has left it. Steps down. Royal Silver Guard! You see as they motion themselves into formation all at once, lowering their head, class over the heart. On me! They begin to walk out, along with the rest of the Royal Silver Guard of the temple.
Luke was going to go straight for the tree the moment he came in.
Okay.
No one's also going to go touch the tree.
Sorry, you lost your stick, buddy.
That's all right. I suspect it'll return to me if it was meant to be. It is a foul thing. I understand the impetus to destroy it. My fear is they already tried to do that, and look what happened.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was worried about you when it started engulfing your arm.
It is a very dangerous thing. It could have gone worse.
You'd think. I mean, let's be honest. They didn't have the power to protect anything when somebody snuck in here and, almost murdered the high priestess. Do you think they have the power to actually protect that from the forces that are out there trying to get it?
Well, they've removed the immediate threat, and they have taken reasonable precautions. I wouldn't trust them to store it long term, but they can probably make it through the night, I hope. We didn't have much choice either way. It would be preferable to make a deal than go to war with the Lord Talon Valor.
Fair. How, a little suspicious of Kristoff, as you probably heard. His timing is impeccable, much like Randall Kern, by the way.
Sure. Rather fortunate if you think about it, though.
Don't disagree, he helped, but when we came out, I noticed that, there was more of the knights out there, and he noticed them as well. It was a formation of about 6 of them that were there, and then they turned and walked away. I don't remember any formations larger than about 2 walking around town. Am I correct?
Not that I've noticed. They were very
Well-
likely possessed.
That's my concern. Is this goes a lot deeper than we even know right now, and
Sure.
like he said, I don't know if they're prepared for this or not. And if Kristoff noticed them, why didn't he say anything?
Well, I suspect he did not want to draw attention. Understand that if your most fearsome fighting force all throughout the city has been compromised to a degree you know not what, the worst thing you can do is run around pointing fingers, especially when we were all tired and wounded.
Hmm.
That's a very large scale effort. It can't be handled in small skirmishes.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I don't trust this Kristoff guy.
Trust is earned.
Maybe he's possessed too.
Possibly, but it would be a very long game if he slaughtered all of his brethren simply to curry some favor, considering
I mean,
that he's
simply-
still under suspicion.
Simply to get the staff of Ashtar that everybody in the world seems to either want or want to destroy. I think that might be a game he's willing to
Possibly.
play.
But he could have simply taken it from us. We had no strength left to fight him with.
But we also don't know what he had left either.
He was not harmed, I can tell you that much.
That's because they were hitting us the whole time. But anyway,
A watchful eye is useful. I don't disagree, but he's been more use of us to us than half the people in this city so far.
yeah, that's a fair point. I guess being overly tired, maybe on the verge of exhaustion, is getting to me here.
But you know, the staff's not all bad. You saw we brought back that unfortunate prisoner.
At what cost?
Simply using the
Whenever energy was fed to their staff.
Yeah, out of character.
actually.
Come in, baby. Like fishing
This
rod.
seems
Sorry, Adam.
no, you're fine. Many souls are redeemable. I like to think that all of them could be, but there are those who have made their choices and do not intend to change them. Those must be sacrificed in order to bring back the worthy. At least we can take that darkness and turn it towards the purpose of light. It's another reason I don't wish to give up the weapon. It could come in handy one day if one of us were to fall again.
All valid, fair points. I just know that anything good like that, being able to bring somebody back, typically comes, especially from an item like the Staff of Ashtar, comes with a cost associated with it. So although it can do good, sometimes doing all the evil to get to that good isn't worth it. Well, let me go talk to my buddy, the commander over here, real quick.
Be nice.
I think I'm going to let him know about the further possibly possessed knights roaming around.
Sure. On the subject of Mr. Gurn, he mentioned he was a powerful enchanter. Expect you would not find success in trying to convince any of these people that he was anything other than an upstanding member of this society. Just a thought.
I don't disagree. And I think we all know what we saw down there, which was him next to Freemar holding the staff. And when he realized it was a losing effort, he left. That doesn't sound like somebody on a side quest trying to get the staff to destroy it now, does it? Especially
Well,
somebody as powerful as him.
Perhaps, but you never know what long game someone might be playing. My point is, in the short term, trying to undermine whatever pieces he has on the board would probably just cast suspicion on you and do nothing to unseat him. Even if he was corrupt. I'm not 100% convinced, but I wouldn't cast it aside as an option.
Well, the concern now, he has the ear of the king. And he's on his way back there to tell him about us. Being on
Which
radars
is-
like this is something we shouldn't want to do.
That's why I decided to play nice in the time being. Mutually assured destruction sort of a thing.
Fair enough. Commander, can I have a word? His favorite one at the party.
They're going out drinking later, I know it. This is like the start of a buddy cop movie.
Okay,
where they
before
take the criminal and solve
before
the
you go
case.
up to the Watch Commander, we're going to have the role play with the Sentry. So Donlin and Pip, you are touching the Sentry. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you reach towards the Sentry, and immediately it shines with radiant white light. You notice the order of light here, particularly those of Lightbringers, are around the Sentry. They actually have sensors and other things to dispense incense and kind of different reliquaries and such. They're giving prayer and other rites towards the Sentry, and it's pretty much a glow. It's kind of different than you've seen it before. So the actual seams of the light between the bark, like that's always now happening. And then you reach your hand towards it, and it's just like groping towards it. And you actually put your hand into the tree. So instead of on top of it, you're actually pressing forward into it. And the voice emanates into your minds. Oh, hi! Hi! Oh, you're back! Hi!
Hey, buddy.
How's it going?
You feeling better?
Yeah! Feeling really great. No darkness upon me anymore, so it seems.
You talking to others yet?
Yeah. Feel like I can talk to anybody that comes up to here.
That's good. I'm glad you're feeling good, buddy. Me and Dolan here were worried about you for a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, make you worry. But, I guess it's nice to be thought of.
It's fine. We got vengeance for some of the misdeeds.
Vengeance.
We'll get more.
You're gonna get more?
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
worry about that. You're
Okay.
pure and innocent. You don't need to worry about that.
All right.
Just know.
I'll try not to worry.
Yeah, don't worry. We're just gonna make sure you never have to deal with darkness or feeling bad again, because you're too cool for that.
Oh, thank you. I am too cool for that. I have a message to give you.
Oh,
From who?
You call him Paylor. It's my dad.
okay.
Do you want it?
Oh, yes, of
Yes.
course.
Oh, okay. Let me think. What do they say? One second. Sorry. They said, thank you, obviously, for defeating the darkness that bound the roots of my child. The Avatar. Yeah, okay. The Avatar that has descended the heavens shall remain entrenched and rooted for eternity, to give light and hope to all those who seek it. Oh, and yeah, there was another part of this. It was something along the lines of evil still remains. Do your best. Yeah. I don't know about that part though. I don't really feel that, so I kind of ignored it. So
Like the stoner child. I love it.
Did he?
anyways,
happen to-
my dad said the thank you, and that you're blessed, obviously. So here, take this. Both of you can go through a long rest.
Oh yeah. Now I can go hunt down Randall Gurn before he leaves town.
Oh shit! I gotta prompt you for the rest now. Hold on. I have got rule. I got the rules set, so I have to do it. That's not bad. And there you go. Did it work?
Yep.
Oh, advance the time clock too. Shit. Go back. Damn, there's downsides to that. It's handy when everyone long rests, but not when you want a couple people long rest. So you instantaneously heal. Your wounds sustained by the radiant light that invigorates you, warm, fuzzy feeling about you, and blesses you, right? Gives you that blessing for instant healing. You're rejuvenated. All the things that would fatigue you no more. Aches in the bones, gone. Everything feels great. It's only the scars or the damage to your armor, or the sustaining of that, it remains. And the voice of the Sunstreak kind of giggles a little bit. Look at that! Fresh is new. New is fresh. I don't know, something like that.
Thanks, buddy.
Well,
Felt pretty nice.
you're blessed now. My father says. So, anytime.
So, just out of curiosity, Gal, you mentioned the darkness. He didn't tell you where to look for the darkness, did he? He just mentioned darkness and you zoned out. I don't blame you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really feel it anymore. So, I just kind of ignored it. But he said something like the darkness still remains, and something it's on the world, maybe. World.
Is there a way for us to talk to your dad?
Oh, no, I know what my dad said. He said, the darkness still remains on the plane of the prime material. That's what they said. That's complicated. Yeah, no wonder I forgot it.
I don't blame you. I don't even know what that means. Darling, you know what that means?
I think it means I get to kill more people.
Oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah, that's bad, darling.
I thought what you meant by vengeance was you just, knocked him out or something.
No, yeah, we just need to find who did it. We don't want to hurt anybody if we can avoid it.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
That's not what we meant.
What?
I can't lie to the tree.
You don't have to tell him everything either.
Oh, we were friends.
That's right.
Yeah, we are friends. That's
friends.
why I don't lie to you.
And we're not trying to. We would never lie to you. We just don't want to upset you, because you being upset makes us very mad and sad because you're our friend.
Okay. Well, as many come and see me, they tell me often that they kill for good. Not the word kill is not what they use. It's usually harm or put to rest or defeat. So I guess I'll say it's kill. So yeah, I should be fine.
Just tell your dad that if you're ever in trouble again, to find a way to let us know, and we'll come take care of the problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
and
right.
if he ever has a way to tell us who we should be going after, let us know as well.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. My dad's really vague a lot, so
Yeah,
it's
most of the deities are. It's a thing. Don't worry about it.
well, it's something to do with
Except
why
for
I'm
Thrym.
here. I guess it helps my dad, down here. So, yeah. Anyways, you want something else?
What else you got?
I don't know.
You got a story?
Kinda.
I like stories.
Okay. Well, once upon a time, there was a child. And the child came in to the world when it was really chaotic. Like there was just stuff everywhere, things were happening, so much darkness. And child did all they could to spread light throughout the land. And a lot of those who were saved, spared by the darkness, came to serve the child and rose them to a king or a queen, a leader, an emperor. Maybe. Anyways, they worshipped this child, and, well, child was empowered by it. The more people that worshipped them, the stronger they became. And so, they spread more light. They pushed back more darkness. And as the parents of all the children fought over each other, the child took care of all the children. So that's cool. And like made sure life exists on the world. So, yeah. And then the child grew to an adult. And didn't really have anything to do anymore. So it gave the cup that it liked to drink from to one of its followers, and gave the crown that the followers gave them back to their followers. And when they did that, they became me!
It's a good story. I like that story.
You know where the cup or the crown is?
No?
I wasn't sure if you could still sense them.
Why would I know that?
I don't know. I know where my cup is at all times. You act like anyone's getting my cup.
Well, I don't need a cup anymore. My roots get all the water they need. And look at all my followers.
Have you ever had mead?
I don't know what that is. Is that adult juice?
Yes. You want some?
Sure.
Probably a really bad idea, but what if I'm not? Dollar's gonna take the horn and pour some meat onto the sun tree.
See the,
And we see this on the outside, right?
You see the light bringers, like just like squinting, looking at you, going, "What the fuck?" You see where the frost guard's looking from the balcony. Pouring out from your homies. I like it. Pour it down. You see the absorption into the tree rapidly through the bark. I won't go into biological terms of that, but you're welcome. For the thought of it. Anyways, goes in. Voice continues. Oh, wow! That's crazy. It's not like the feeling I get when my father talks to me. Trippy.
Yeah, that's from my not father, but he's on the same level as your dad.
Oh! Okay. Well, they call my dad a god, so I guess, comes from a god.
Yes,
That's your
it comes
cup!
From a very powerful
It's like
god.
my cup!
It is my cup.
Wow, so like, dads, they got a lot of cups, huh?
Yeah, what is it with dads passing on cups? They also like to give you socks for Christmas.
Socks.
I don't know if Christmas is a thing here, but
I don't have feet, so.
I never got a cup.
do you have a god dad?
No.
You should get one. They give you cups.
Oh. How do I get a god dad?
We can ask Margaret. I'm sure she can tell you.
Donlin died.
Who's Margaret?
I'm not a...
Oh, Margaret's this really cute elf that I'm gonna go see later.
Okay. Wow. Well, good luck.
Everyone keeps saying good luck. She's just gonna tell me some stuff. I don't like. She just happens to be cute.
Well,
Yeah, so
usually
that's-
anybody that comes and talks to me and asks for advice on anything that's cute generally means they need luck.
So
I
before
feel
we
like there
get
was an insult in there, but I don't understand the
It's
insults.
a deep wisdom that comes with power.
That's some deep shit, man.
yeah, are you gonna try to hit on this girl, lady, old woman? I don't even know how old she
Old
is.
What?
I think in age she's actually a lot older than Dom. So
I mean, to be fair, everyone in age is a lot older than Donlin.
yeah,
Well,
because you're
not everyone.
you're not even 20 yet, right? You're supposed to be like
Yeah,
yeah,
like he literally
Yeah.
just
little
Yeah.
baby.
And it
he's just been
never
fighting for the
shows.
last 5 years. It's fine.
just fucking conquering the world. Yeah. All right. Well, is there anything else you all want to roleplay with the Sun Tree at this point?
Nope.
No.
I gave it some Thermid. It gave me some Paylor Blessing. We're even now.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, Jax, you approach. Sees Serena Uku is giving some directions out to the Frost Guard that remain here in the cathedral. Some of which are fanning out towards the balcony to speak to those atop, and maybe one's going outside. You ask for a word. Pushes through. Looks down towards you. What do you want?
All right. Look, I feel like we got off to the kind of the wrong. I got off on the wrong foot here.
We didn't get off on
No
the
hard
wrong
feelings.
foot. We got off all wrong on the whole leg. Honestly.
Okay, fine. On the
I
on
should
the
have-
whole leg. Look,
I was better off just chopping it off.
you're probably absolutely right. And for my part in that, I would be willing to offer you some information that I think may help. I don't know, help your reputation around town after all the bad stuff that's been going on.
My reputation is unsoiled. I am a first commander of the Talathars and watch commander. Yes.
You are flogging yourself because you missed all of this.
Yes.
I'm
me.
trying to offer you
Me.
information.
The people
Okay, you want
are not. I am hard on myself. Unlike you. You should put yourself in medicals, as far as I'm concerned. Tie yourself to a tree.
I would just get out of them anyway. So
Thank you.
look,
Sit there. Months.
can,
Rotting.
look, do you want the information so you can, I don't know, feel a little bit better?
I am confused. You are
So,
speaking
what are
of
these-
information like I care.
What are these guys called that were kicked out of here again? The Knights, those dudes.
You know, puts a hand on your shoulder. There is something you can do for me, if you wish it.
I have valuable information.
Yes, you do. But you also can be in possession of something else. Turns and looks towards Dalton. You see that one there? That one is in possession of a cup. I very much would like to drink from. Why don't you tiptoe your way over there and steal it?
I will say really loudly, why, Watch Commander, are you trying to tell me to go steal something for you?
Damn it. I thought you'd be an idiot and go steal it so I can steal.
Yeah,
Fine.
not so stupid. Now, do you want
You
want
have
the information or not?
information to give me? Fine. You're more than welcome to reach me at my office hours, or the hours of 7 to 6 at Fort Frostbeard. I may or may not answer you.
And I may or may not have information about more corrupted knights that were walking around town that you may want to send your men after.
Roll persuasion. With disadvantage.
With disadvantage!
You got to this point
he
really
doesn't like it.
terribly.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
fact he's even
which one-
giving you the
Your
persuasion check-
reputation is like shot with this
Is it
guy.
all?
So
It's just
it's control.
control.
Yeah.
All right.
You can
What's
also
the
think,
opposite of buttering somebody up? Covering them
Yeah.
with simple green or something?
Yeah,
Tar and feathering them. I don't know.
Tar and feather.
Man, that would have been so good without
Here,
disadvantage.
let's get a save. Let's do like an actual. There we go. That's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Rex, I have something to tell you.
Go ahead.
I don't like you.
Obvious.
I'm sure that is clear. But if you have information that will go to the betterment of this city, then you best give it.
So, when we were coming out,
Yes.
there was a formation of 6 of the knights
Coming
in the
out
cemetery.
coming out of where you went in. The one that Randall
Out of where?
Margarita's Rest.
Yes.
Yes. Continue.
Yes. There was a formation of 6 knights that I noticed that were getting in and leaving. A little weird. I've never seen them above 2 walking around together. And it's a little weird that instead of coming over to help us, it seems like when they saw us or heard us, they just left instead.
Do you find this
So-
suspicious?
I mean, with what I just went through, wouldn't you?
Do you have any information in terms of description of the faces? Perhaps their names?
Did you interview them?
I don't, but I can show you the direction they went.
Ah.
And
Which
help
direction
your
did they
men
go from
track
Margarita's
them.
Rest?
They went to the north.
Ah. So they left Margarita's Rest, proceeded north towards the city.
They might be possessed.
And they've been how long?
I don't know how long we've been here messing around so far, trying to convince you of this information. Hey, you know what? If you don't want it, that's fine. Don't use it. I just figured I'd offer it to you.
You're telling me that you do not have the description of the faces, nor of who they are in terms of their names. Just that
I'm
they are
sorry.
valiant virtue knights, right? And they're proceeding north in a direction of the city. You know, you, my friend, I have a job for. Will you take me up?
I am not going to steal something for you, okay?
No, it's not stealing. I have a very special job for you, Jax. It requires the utmost care and diligence.
Come on, smartass. Let's go.
No, I need to know you're going to take the job first.
No, I need to know what the job is first.
No, I need to get a confirmation first, and then I can tell you.
Not how this works.
Right. It's not how it works, right? Usually, I'm supposed to tell you of what the job is before you say yes or no. So you see in my position why this is fucked. Because you haven't told me
So,
what
what do
the
you want me to tell
job
you?
is.
What do you want me to tell you? They had
No,
What do you want me to tell you?
you
They had the
don't
same shields.
understand.
They had the same armor. They wore a helmet with 2 eye slits on it, and they walked to the north.
right. So, I'll send myself and my frost guard out there. We'll track their boots through the snow. It snows all the time here, so the cracks are probably covered up. We'll find them, reaching to the cobbled roads of the city, where we can't track them anymore, and they look like all of the rest of the valiant virtue. You know, let me tell you, Jackson. Let me tell you. I would love to teach you some things about policing. But right now, I think you're a lost cause. Truly.
So as he was leaned in talking to me and touching me on the shoulder, totally distracted, did I notice a coin purse on his belt?
Your passive is yeah, he's got a coin purse in the belt.
As this whole conversation is going on, I'm going to try and attempt to take the coin purse.
Roll slide hit.
I hope you roll a nat 1.
Oh man, my rolls have been so shit. Okay.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
Okay, you take it.
Well, Commander, can't say I didn't try to help.
You sit on that giant rock of yours, and you rot on it. When you have something of worth, you come to me. I will listen to you. with my deaf ear. The one that was blown out by the fire breath of a dragon.
You just remember. I'll lean in close. I'm the one you couldn't catch.
What is this?
And I'll turn around and walk away.
Oh. Yes!
Wait, didn't he catch you? Didn't he have you in manacles?
No, I gave up. There's a very clear distinction.
Tactical surrender.
Tactical surrender. Goes back and
That's
giving
right.
direction. See this? You push past the frost guard. Well, the frost guard looks towards you after you walk out, Jax. As they look towards you. Look towards. And they... We catch you.
That's quite disturbing, actually.
That man saw you steal that coin purse.
Could have.
Where are you going? Just
So when I
leaving?
get outside. No.
Okay.
I want to come to the same place I hid last time,
Oh,
and I want to use Mask of Many Faces and change into a Frost Guard,
Okay.
and then come back down, and I want to just position myself somewhere kind of a little inconspicuous, but look like I, am
You're
there,
on
and I want
guard.
to keep an eye on Kristoff.
Okay. Kristoff is currently sitting at the steps, eating another apple. Currently munching on it, leaning against the pillar, and they are just eagerly waiting.
Should we go back to the inn now? Get some rest. What time did she want us to meet her?
Do you need rest? I'm feeling pretty energized.
I am needing my Poe back.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty
fuck Poe.
tired. I'm saying I
Oh.
could use a nap before we go with your dalliances. Why does she want us all to be there again?
She's just gonna tell us some information and stuff. Wait, what? Why are you guys tired? Wake
Well,
up!
I know.
Dude, it's like a kid on a road trip right now where he gets a nap, and they're like, "Oh,
That's exactly.
Are we there yet? Are we
you know
there
what's
yet?
funny, Deuce?
Are we there
Deuce,
yet?"
Deuce, you don't have kids, right? I just want to be 100%
No,
right.
I don't.
Okay, so you play though. You literally play like a toddler. Honestly, like some of the things are just absolutely
I'm
crazy.
having like
Yeah,
flashbacks.
It's like
from
flash
10
exactly.
years ago.
I'm living it.
God.
I'm literally living it right now.
I know.
Me
We're
too.
giving Michael PTSD. He's like a kid escaping, not even a D&D.
Like that moment right there is honestly like a kid that takes a 3-hour nap on a 9-hour car ride and wakes up like, "Oh my god, this is great!" And you've been driving, you're like, "Oh, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Yeah,
Are we there yet?"
Put it like
Same thing.
put it like this: if you go down in another fight again, I won't be able to get you back up if I don't have some time to restock.
Oh, good point.
I mean, I just
True.
want to identify stuff. I don't need
I-
sleep.
Didn't go down in the fight.
By the grace.
No,
of
you
God.
didn't. That was very good.
Yeah, that
I-
was
You look
Jack's
pretty roughed
side.
up, all the same.
You were
I
wobbly.
mean-
I was underneath you. I was afraid you were going to land on my head.
Well, to be fair, I was only wobbly because of that stupid wall that stupid top had.
Once again,
Yeah.
you better kill him before I do. I don't even know how I'm going to kill him, but I'll find a way.
You don't you worry about top hat. You just better hope I don't see him again.
I think we have bigger problems at the moment.
He called me just a bard and tried to make me seem stupid. And I may not know much about magic, but I know more than that. Damn it.
To be fair,
I mean,
I don't know that many, but of the wizards I've known, they would all probably act the same way.
Yeah, but they didn't also try to kill me.
Don't recall him trying to kill you.
to be fair, most people that use magic also know not to use magic on kings in front of their subjects.
In front of them.
I've done that one time.
Well, it's a kind of a big fucking outlier.
You
we
just said you were smart. I was pointing out a time you weren't smart. That's all I was doing, man.
Hey, I didn't say
I'm
I
gonna
was
go-
smart. I said I knew more about magic than he told me I did.
Going for
Did
a
you,
rest,
though?
Be with you wherever you go.
Hey, I'm in a
gonna
different.
go find a place to knock myself out.
in
You want
my
some mead?
universe.
I got some mead. You earned some mead.
Have I earned
I saw you
mead
beating
yet?
those faces in. No. You can have mead when you get rid of Poe and never bring him back.
but he's my buddy.
Well, you're never having meat again.
We'll see
Thank you,
about
but
that.
I'll
save
save
your
the meat
life.
for another.
You can save my life 100 times. You still ain't getting no meat.
Oh,
Not
I'm
what
gonna
you
get-
have, Poe.
You will grow to like Poe, or he'll eat all of our souls. I don't really know what yet because I haven't really talked to him much, but he seems like a good guy so far.
Yeah, my soul has now been blessed by 2 gods. He ain't eating my soul.
That's actually the first time I've been blessed by a god. Not bad.
I'm gonna start a collection.
No.
Once I get to 10, do I get the 11th god for free? Like,
You don't
Listen-
want the 11th god. There aren't that many, and they start getting worse.
So as we wind down our session for today, you all begin to depart the cathedral temple, aimed back to the Zell's flagon. Probably in the afternoon at this point. We'll probably transition time just a little bit later. And Zell's flagon, this is as it was before. Nothing has changed. Master is still there, Talon Sparrow. And the servers, your accommodations in terms of the room, right, could be the same if you wish it to be so. And get a drink, you get some food, sit at the bar, find a table. There's one thing that you all didn't decide to do, which I find very interesting, and that was to go speak to Baxter, who was in the cathedral on the other
Saw him
side
in the back.
floor.
I mean, I
who-
still had his bag of holding. I didn't want him to see yet.
So, yeah, so it looks like we're going to want to rifle through the belongings of Baxter first before we decide to give it on.
In fairness,
Okay,
I don't believe I've ever spoken to Baxter. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true. As you wind down the afternoon and the evening, you think about the complexities of the city. You think about all of the things that have happened to your characters in terms of the plot that has kind of went over in terms of line. You just kind of like went over and you kind of hopped into it, right? And you're just riding the wave, so to speak. And now you think about the future of what it means that Randall Gurn is telling the king about you all. Is it going to be positive? It's going to be negative. Think about the Lord setting the envoy in the morning, right? What plan is Kanan going to tell the Lord? Going to follow through with that? And is there going to be any other efforts from the rogue Valiant Virtue, the corrupted Valiant Virtue Knights, to try to steal the staff, to cause more damage, more destruction in the cathedral? What aid has the Lord sent because the Valiant Virtue is not able to operate? What aid are they asking the king now for? What will happen? Those will all be happening potentially in the next session. So that's stuff to think about. You all are more than welcome to stay in the city, watch it all unfold. Seems like it anyways. We're going to be here for a day, at least another day. So
Donald's got a date, and I think it's on lockdown.
I know. So there's the ways to get outside of the city. Come on, Kanan.
I'm gonna say, I'm pretty sure if we tell the Frost Commander that Jax wants to leave, he'll open the gate for us.
Yeah. This is like,
Give us
yeah,
horses.
Get the fuck out. Yeah, give me horses.
The Frost
Um,
Commander may still be looking for his coin purse.
Yeah, no shit. Okay.
Bro, he's gonna know who
He's
stole
knock
that.
on the minute that there's a
Yeah,
missile.
he's gonna know, yeah. Okay, so coin
No-
purse. How much
No
did you get?
evidence.
You pocketed 263 gold pieces. That was in that coin purse.
Clearly
Kurt?
corrupt.
Yeah, I was gonna
Um,
say that's a lot of gold.
It is a lot of gold.
You said
for
263?
263. That's like pocket change that the captain was hauling. The watch commander was hauling. Okay, so this is where we're going to go ahead and end the session. Let's see if anybody has any sort of questions or anything they want to kind of end with. That's kind of a good stopping point as we get back to the Zell's flagon. So, everyone good?
I'm good.
Cool. I'm going to calculate some experience points for you all. Yeah, so let's see how much we got.
It's the first time Pip has lots of stuff to do in downtime and stuff.
Oh, we still have to get our gold,
Oh yeah.
and we still have to sell those stupid swords.
Yeah,
Actually, we
got
can
a
sell
lot
the
of
swords in
business.
the next place.
We got a lot of shit to sell.
Still gotta
And if
identify all that
only
shit too.
people in the party had a bag of holding to share with the rest of the party to carry stuff.
You said it yourself. You guys can see it, so I'm I'm rocking 2 bags of holding right now. No one said anything.
Donna don't give a fuck.
Yeah, if you want to be the mule that carries everything.
Dolan's gonna have a weapons rack on his back, and Pip's gonna have 6 bags of holding.
He's just
As
gonna
we
be a
progress
walking
through
general
this.
store. Yeah.
He's just gonna
Yeah,
walk out like he's just went to the mall, just a whole bunch of bags. I'm coming,
Yeah.
guys.
Donlan
Yeah,
really needs to
guys!
start selling shit soon.
Again? Well, I guess you gave it away last time, technically, but
Bro, I've got 3 sets of armor.
Can
Somebody
you?
needs
I'm
to
back
teach
up
me
to
how
5
wear heavy
weapons.
armor.
Out of curiosity, can I equip a spell focus with everything?
Yeah, so how does this work? Okay, so yeah, it's a good question. In terms of the crafting spell focus stuff, you focus when you cast your spells, you use something to cast it. So whatever you want in your hand to cast your spells, that is how you want to imagine the focus to be. So when I'm handing out loot in terms of those items, you can imagine that item is going to be whatever it is that you want it to be for your focus. I'm not going to trap you and say that is going to be specifically like a holy symbol, right? Where you're not going to be able to use it. You can interpret that item to be your loot, or interpret that item to be, another instrument, or something along those lines, or maybe very well be a generic arcane focus. I think it's important is that like with the crafting stuff and the way it works, like I want to make it to be as transferable as possible. In the concept of the knights, right? You saw they are all wearing plate armor, right? They're like great swords, right? There's a number of you can't use that stuff. And so when you're finding more like generic loot within like chests or whatever, and these items are in there, I would rather them be more universal because they are generic kind of enchantments. So that's how I'm going to play it. And that's how I was kind of doing it before, even with like the D&D 5e items. I might put like, oh, it's an anime team weapon or something like that. And we can kind of just imagine it's a longsword or whatever, because that works. So that is that's kind of the play, anyways. Yeah, and hopefully that answers that for you.
No, I'll just keep it as my loot. Good old loot. Bargain's loot.
So for session 26, we have 2,175 experience each, but you had 40,187 experience total.
Not bad.
All right. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to close off. We're going to sign off. Hopefully you check us out next week, Fridays at 5 p.m. PDT. We really appreciate it. And see what happens next week. So, bye.
Bye, chat.
Bye.